Okay, so I have been plotting and scheming against two nearby civilizations. One we're already at war with, and you already know what the plan is. The other one, still trying to decide exactly how I'm going to go about this war, but I have ideas. Let me grab a link and post it to Discord real quick. Okay. No, that's the wrong one. That was the other day's stream. Ah, here it is. Here's the stream link. Okay. Paste with an @ here. That's funny. 1 second. I need to make a small correction to this stream. No, not that. I apologize. I thought I was ready, but I'm not quite ready. Hey there, Buster. I need to make 2 small adjustments. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's... okay, that's a little bit better. And then I tell YouTube this, and... okay, there we go. Now everything should be correct. I suppose Discord's gonna show the wrong thumbnail. Whatever, what can you do? It shows yesterday's thumbnail. No big deal. Okay. So, we are here. We are marching our way to get bamboo armor. And then we're going to go marching down. He has, I think, a total of 4 cities? I think that's correct. So, take out those 2, get those. I wish that these 2 cities would achieve a population of 2 before I hit them. But there's nothing I can do to help him out with that. I hope he's catching fish and getting his population to grow quick. He doesn't have a million years left before I come over there. This isn't a random stream, this is tonight's stream starting early. You're getting an extra... what is it, 3 hours? A little bit more? It's almost a double feature. Alright, I spent a while looking at the tech tree as well. And I have to make a choice, and it's actually a more difficult choice. We still have no religion on this entire continent. If I found a religion, I can potentially spread it through the entire thing before... well, I'd like to say before we make contact, but the Polynesians already did. But anyway... in theory, I could have one religion take this entire place before we leave it. Which makes me really, really want to push towards just beeline for the religion. But, on the other hand, I'm pretty close to bronze working. I would have to, well, I say close. I would have to go through plow, irrigation, leisure, specialization, then I'd get bronze and brass working. Bronze working would give me better macemen and fantastic axemen and composite bows in my cities. That's pretty cool stuff, but, you know, it'll take probably, what did I estimate? Something like 50 or 60 turns to get there. The other direction is to go for Zoroastrianism, which you'll see I'm pretty close to that. But I'd have to take some of this and that to get it. Specifically, I need things like dualism. Anyway, that is what I'm looking at, and I have to pick either one direction or the other, which is more important to me. turning my Neanderthals from people who fear fire into fire worshippers and spread it through the whole continent, or get even better at war and conquer more. Well, we shall see. I'm also trying to decide what to do with this civilian. I kind of want to turn him into a settler, but, yeah, I wish this whale would move out of the way. Guess I'll just connect the road to this way. I'd like to do the rubies, but I can't really do anything. I actually really can't wait till I can work the mountains. Ah. Oh good, Canal City is growing. Well, that's good. That city is doing pretty good, actually. It was only put there to act as a canal, but proven to be okay. Better than some of the other cities I've founded that had more resources at their fingertips. Another thing I would really like is, I'm actually thinking, as much as I want to build all the wonders in my capital, I think I'm actually not going to make that my wonder city. Oh, who died where? No! The whale attacked and sank my canoe with the settler. My super canoe that's done everything that I've had all game was just eaten. The whale attacked it. No way. Oh. Oh, now that's horrible. Wow. Wow, what a way to lose a settler and a valuable naval asset. Crap. Alright, well, that changes this, makes this easy. I'm gonna turn him into a settler, and he's going to, go down there in another canoe. Okay. As for the workers, you can go work. The army needs to go north to get their bamboo upgrade. Meet up with a few extra units. I'll just have you build a random road over here. Couldn't hurt. You never know, I might even randomly decide to put a city up here someday. Not entirely sure what to do with you at the moment. We'll just keep reinforcing our road network, I guess. Stone Spearman could be upgraded to, he's fine. He's fine the way he is. And finally, you guys have a job to do. Go over there. I look forward to the day when all the wars are over and I just tell my hunters to hunt. There won't be any barbarians, just animals. It's not the biggest margin there. It's actually not a very large margin at all. Interesting. Alright. More canoes can't carry settlers. We're gonna need to make a regular canoe after this. I might even put a third boat in and just make it a proper war fleet. An outrigger, maybe? Let me check and see if I can build any more types of ship. Because I have a shipyard I could construct. Maybe I could end up building something even more spectacular. Let's see. It's so annoying to lose my canoe that way. It's really awful. Anyway, I went through all my cities, checked the specialist in each one, poked around. Oh no. Alright, you all. This would provide obsidian. Do that. Oh crap, what is this doing here? That's a problem I don't have a good solution to. That's a fairly strong unit, and none of the stuff I've got in the area can actually beat it. I guess the only option is... to make a mammoth to go stomp that. I can't think of another way to deal with it. That's my best play. Alright, quick question. What kind of... that's a lot of things. A galley? Maybe a galley? That might be the only thing we could add. It would be superior to an outrigger. Come back to that. Yeah, the whales never attacked me before. Even when I had a ship shooting at them constantly, it never actually just... Wow. Alright, here comes the ability for tech trading. This might be a major breakthrough. I'm actually a little concerned about wiping out 2 civs, because it would dramatically reduce the tech trading partners that I'd have on my continent. And in my experience, the more trading partners you have, the more you win. The fewer that you have, if you're isolated, just you end up falling way, way behind. So, that's a major trade-off in what we're going to do, but we're going to do it anyway. I also need to invest a lot into economy soon. Where's the courthouse? I haven't seen it yet. I need to track that down.
Consists in doing what deserves to be written, in writing what deserves to be read.
Okay. Writing system acquired. Interpreters. We will look at that in a second. There's a lot of things I'd like to do, but I'm gonna just go for it. So that's gonna require us, for some reason, to have a caste system, sacrifice cult, polytheism for some reason, board games. I don't know why board games are necessary. Priesthood, dualism, finally monotheism, and finally, hey look, Solomon. Interesting. And finally we get to Zoroastrianism before anybody else can poach this religion like they have all the others in the past. It'll be the only religion on this continent. If, on the other hand, I'm so tempted to go for bronze working instead. Yuck. Caste system. Alright. Interpreters. That's under... Ooh, written tradition over oral tradition. Oh. Disables my creation myths? No. I'll take it. Alright, that's cool. We're now writing things down. Alright, so we're still using our native language. We could have, once again, maintenance costs. This would give me +2 relations with everything. But the maintenance costs, I don't like them. I don't want no maintenance costs. Who needs good relations? We don't need interpreters. Alright. Alright, that should mean that we've got obsidian again. Okay, everybody here. Oh, good, here's the war canoe. Alright. Now we need to immediately produce. Yeah, let's make the outrigger. And then we'll put a regular canoe. Alright, silver mine. Not the most production, but... well, whatever, it's fine. It's good. I might rather have more hammers, but I can live with this. Alright, now my units just need a couple of turns for medical purposes, and then they're gonna march south. These guys prove that they always have a crap ton of units. But I should also output a few dogs to run around. I should definitely put something up there as a scout and make sure that no more barbarians of any kind can spawn. I think I'm overdue for that, honestly. Army of Fox. More great hunters are being born. The Sphinx was built now. I wonder if somebody got both of them. Well, I guess you might as well head over here and do whatever. Okay. Yes. Shepherd. Medical. Where's our new medic? I know we have another medic here. Didn't we? I could swear we did. That's just the wise woman. Where's my new medic? Maybe they didn't arrive yet? Alright, anyway. Upgrade to... I want you to be a settler. Can only my capital turn you into a settler? Is that a thing? Not quite sure what that does.
Good, do not watch out.
Now an immigrant. What does that do?
Don't give them no chance.
Well, we'll figure this out.
Hello there to you. Don't give them
Bamboo armor.
no chance. You're gonna get it now.
Yep,
You get that.
there we go. Okay, subdued wolf gets to the capital. Move your butt. Let me see if I can do something to that tile. Okay, you guys need some time to heal. I'm so annoyed at that whale right now. Alright. We're gonna put the city over there. We're gonna do it somehow, some way. I think our wariness might have to be watched by the end of all that I'm gonna do. Usually that's not a concern until you get into like no, usually it's like the Renaissance to industrial where it becomes a real issue. But we're about to fight a lot of... Chance of discovering... have almost all those things. This is a chance of discovering things which I don't have. Not that I'm very likely to work that tile anytime soon, but hey. You're not actually a settler, though. I'm gonna send you other places and hope you can upgrade. That would be great if you could. This is a chance of discovering various fruit and vegetables. I guess that's what we'll do then. I'm almost surprised I can't work random water tiles and discover types of fish on them or something weird. Then I'll work this tile. This should be the last time your lands are invaded. Henceforth, you should be well inside our borders. Nobody's offering to trade me anything. I'm gonna talk to everybody and look at what tech trading we can get. I was expecting to receive some offers by now. Somebody'd be like, "Hey, would you like to trade the Spell of Mastery for Firebolt?" Wait, no, wrong game. Jade? I have no idea what I could use wax for, but sure, why not? Tech. I would like to trade tech. Do they have to have writing as well? Hold on, am I not able to trade unless both sides have writing? I suppose that could be the case. Huh. Pigs for cats? And chalk? And lizards? Look at this, look at all this stuff you're getting. All these worthless things. Here, have some fur. Pelts. Cool, I got pigs. Yay, pork. No, I don't seem actually able to tech trade yet. This is unfortunate. Not willing to trade anything. I can't get you to declare war on the only person that I would want you to. Oh, okay. Alright. Fighting in the frost up here. Yep. That is, what the mammoths specialize in. My shepherd leveled up. Guess he'll be a better animal doctor now. Oh, here's my healer. Oh, good. I guess he only just arrived. Alright. Oh, we'll be ready to head south in a moment. We've got our doctor, our archers, our armor. We've healed up. This time, the war is going to be brutally one-sided. Yeah, I know it was already brutally one-sided, but even more so. There's no way he's teched up to something that could stop me. In the brief time I walked north, visited this city, and head south again, right? I should check and make sure he can't have copper. Copper spears would actually be kind of my Achilles heel right now. Because I rely so much on mounted units.
The actions of priests, warriors, commoners, and servants are appointed by the qualities born of their intrinsic being.
Why would I want a caste system? What would this do to us? Well, less great people, but unlimited of those. The maintenance costs would actually go down. Okay, you're making a compelling argument. But then it's made up for by this price here, so no, it doesn't really decrease the price. No, I'm not really seeing anything here. Nope, not really seeing much. I suppose the production boost is okay, but yeah, no. 4 turns of revolution. Whew. Oh good, looks like we're ready. Oh, that's another religion founding. Oh, okay. A noisy religion at that. Okay. This is the army. Alright, I guess it's time we move. Yeah. Could pick up a few more men here. Take that out. Take that out. Actually, I'll probably leave that one for last. Okay. There was a mace man hanging out over here somewhere. We can't have that. Just turn everything into a road. Every tile is a road tile. Okay, let's see. You've already turned this into a wetlands camp? Okay, great. Maybe I'll get lucky and discover rice later. Would be really nice. Folklores are kind of a big deal. Also, I figured out how to manipulate the specialists better. Basically, less clicks to get them where I want them. So, I had been pushing down on the, but basically, every time I tried to put somebody as a specialist, it would grab somebody that was working the land, and then I'd have to reach over and put one of the citizens that aren't doing anything back into the land. I discovered I can just push down on the citizens, and it'll push them into whatever specialist is currently available. So, I'll just do that from now on. And I hope that made sense. And I'm not just rambling incoherently. I know what I mean, but can anyone else comprehend it? I miss my canoe. It was so high level. I could have it attack this seagull or whatever it is. Oh, hello, an enemy scout. Okay. New phone, haven't set a ringtone for it yet. Oh, okay, I'll just ignore that. Alright, you guys, get yourselves together. Shape up! Everybody here? Everybody looks like they're here. Alright, let's go for a little walk. Oh, they're running. Their forces are retreating as we advance. Yeah, I don't blame them. Okay, this one... Oh, this is interesting. Plunder the enemy's science on victory. Plunder their gold. How interesting. Anyway, you're gonna hunt sea creatures. And probably die. But you will try to hunt sea creatures. Alright, finally we need a regular canoe to transport a settler in. And maybe finish a fight. I'm gonna move that down, see what I can do. Alright, I'll push you all the way to my capital, see if I can turn you to a settler there. Otherwise I have to make a new settler to replace the one that sank. I don't wanna. But I can do it. I've got a lot going on in my cities, by the way. I have a massive number of buildings queued up. But yeah, I'm contemplating just making a bunch of military out of my capital. And making the second city I founded the one that tries to build wonders. Which means I'll need to try to get some more hammers on it. Send them donkeys and horses and other things. My vision has lines, colored lines in it at the moment. You ever get that sometimes? It always goes away, but it's always annoying. Yeah, maybe this is a better city to do the wonders in. It's got so much more, tiles. So many more tiles with high production in them. Might be good. Might be for the best. Alright, I'm gonna go over here and work the tiles around that city now. Oh, you put a scout here. Oh, I don't think that's a good place for your scout. Sure, lumberjack. Road. Alright, where's that mace man? We saw a mace man over here. Where's he hanging out? I'm also seriously considering putting cities over here. Cities can produce a ton just off the buildings, even if there are no good tiles for them. So I could just build one in the permafrost. It's a little bit absurd, but yeah, whatever. It's a question of how much do I have to build up before a city is producing? How much to just overcome the maintenance cost of putting another city down? Speaking of which, let's take a peek at our newest city and see if they finished their ancient customs yet. They did! So, doesn't take much to be a net positive at the moment, but let me put a couple more cities down and, yeah, it won't really be that way. Okay. If all those tiles are done, go over to this city and start working on their tiles. Oh ho! Finally, this city has some territory! Oh my gosh. That took forever. But they've done it. Alright, there's a random scout here. I'm gonna suggest Mammoth. I could slow myself down a turn by peppering them with arrows. But it would mean less injury.
You get bumped. Good, you not watch out.
Injury wasn't too bad, and most importantly, it leveled up, so it'll be fine. We can rest for a turn. Ah, here it is. They're giving themselves a defensive bonus by fortifying. They're really into this rock over here. Strange. Anyway, Mammoth step on it. Actually, that's a tile the Mammoth doesn't have a bonus to, I don't think. He's got crazy bonuses to fighting in the ice. But that's not ice. I heard a fight. I didn't see it, but I heard it. Remind me again why worshipping fire requires us to research sacrifice cult? I don't think I like the combination of things the way this is lining up here. You know, the Polynesians, if all goes well, will be the only culture that knows there were other civilizations in this valley. To everybody else that comes here, this will have just always been the Valley of the Neanderthals. Okay, so they attacked you while you were in the ice tile, and you didn't even get injured? No? No, they're running away. Ah, running away, eh? I cannot upgrade this one into a settler. I can't even make it join a city. Shit. Here, look. Just go over to there. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. We're gonna have to make a settler now. And I guess it might as well be you. As if you haven't been delayed enough. Alright, go. We're gonna go find that thing. Ah, good. Now what to do with you? You're not allowed to take another city attack just now, but you could take a lot of other interesting things. Do that, and then a second level, I should be able to take shock, which would go a long way to helping them offset the spearmen. Anyway, 10% boost to my lead mammoth. Definitely worth a turn of slowing down. Next up, this doggo better run. Oh, there's somebody over there as well. I could split the army in two and strike both directions simultaneously. Smoldering ruins as far as the eye can see. That is how we do. I actually should check. I think most of my science, even if I put my science to 0%, I think most of my science would still be running at the same speed, mostly. I think I can only move maybe 30% of my science.
They strike open the wretched Indian's chest with flint knives and hastily tear out the palpitating heart which, with the blood, they present to the idols.
Alright, let's see. You guys need... Wait. Okay, fine. Yeah, storage bit's fine. Stone tools, critical. that, and this, and that. This and that, and that. Bark gatherer, as usual. We're still doing that, I guess. Tannery. Could harvest seaweed. Alright. I think we'll stop at there for the moment. And we'll come back to this place after that. Oh, you're really running. Ah! You killed my war canoe! This whale is absolutely out of control! And if I try to fight, I'm gonna immediately get wrecked. I'm just being hardcore denied from being able to get a settler there. I might have to up my naval, everything. I might very much need to increase my naval power if I'm to get anything done. We've kind of been failing at the sea all game. Just... The sea has not been kind to us. I can't figure out why the pulley reduces your military production. Like, it takes longer to train troops if you have a pulley. I can't figure out why that would be. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some heavier duty ships. Just like feeding the whales my troops. Oh my gosh, my outrigger was attacked and almost wrecked, and this stupid whale wasn't hurt. Shit. We can't win. Yeah. The only option is gonna be to, build up. Ooh. There's a chance you'll win. I don't like that.
You not so tough!
Well, just in case the fight fails, I want it to be a 1-2 punch. Why do people keep stopping there? Keep going. Go, 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 go. My units stop on this tile is because this guy's just sitting there, Mr. Neath. Must be. Ah, expansion. 2 tiles, the population will grow. 10 sulfur. Finally. borders will be contiguous soon. Soon! I am never going to make the mistake of letting my troops get trapped inside of cultural borders like that again. That can't be allowed. Maybe, Keep on marching. Well, you're basically just stuck up here. This settler won't be any good if I can't get a boat. Oh hey, I can build spies now. And none of these boats are up to task. So perhaps a galley. Trireme. I don't know. Here we go. Ooh, success. Alright. That works. More hammers. Okay. Alright, Ethiopia. It is a long, slow walk through your territory. Almost reached your first city. Or, wait, let me see, I burned 1, 2, 3, took 1. Your 5th city, from my perspective, I guess. Although I'm gonna leave the one by Persia for last. I don't know if I can take his capital. I probably should take a moment to produce a couple more siege engines. That's... the transport time to get down there is so slow, though. I should do it now. I guess the battering ram is still the best I can do. 2 more. The Great Earth what just was built? Ah, good. Its flies and ants were restored to working condition. That's great. I am so happy. Yeah. Who wouldn't want the flies and the ants?
Hello there to you!
Oh, a bunch of foxes just popped up.
Yes! Hello there to you!
Doesn't even move the needle towards a great general anymore, so I guess we really aren't doing the hunters anymore. The age of the great hunter has passed. Alright, I'm gonna put you on that hill. Ah, good. Dog breeder or hunting dog trainer? Let's take the free dog breeder. see what that whale was. That was horrible. Well, it could be worse. I could be defeated by emus. So, look at the bright side of it. At least a whale is a formidable opponent, right? Now I'll start training Ishmael.
That's a good stuff! You gonna get it now?
Good. Now let's build one here. There. Quolhato. Archers. Oh, we just got something specifically for dealing with archers. You know, maybe I could build a boat somewhere along this shore and move north. Maybe I could come from the other direction. It's just a canoe. It's not that hard to build. Obviously, it won't be in this city because, you know, population 1. You know how that goes. I think I'll just have them immigrate to, Lollibella. I haven't been having as many things from rogues smashing into my stuff as I used to. I'll try not to use a battering ram here unless they park a ton of units. Ideally, we just step on this and keep going. I use the battering rams I've got to take one of the cities, and then we resupply the battering rams to take the next. I worry that they're not enough. I guess I'll just have to see what we're up against and figure out how many battering rams I need based on that, and whether or not, well, we'll see. I'm definitely not making peace again to wait another 40 turns and let him resettle cities that I took out. That's no good. Bamboo, sulfur, tin, river, sapphire.
Not at all similar are the race of the immortal gods and the race of men who walk upon the earth.
Alright, now we're inventing Scrabble and... Oh! Greece and the Netherlands. Is that so? I found Greece to be the best one to play as, generally. I'm a huge fan of philosophy as a trait because it gives you more great people. And Seafarer is a wonderful trait also. Those are my two favorite. Protectionism is really good too. And you'll need an escort. So we'll toss a random archer in with you. Keep you safe on the trip. In theory. As long as he's got a city by the shore, I think I am going to try it. I'm going to try to build a canoe and settle that spot from underneath. The sooner I settle the cities, the sooner they can get started constructing their buildings. That's my thinking anyway, so I want them built as soon as possible. Although if I get serious about conquering Persia, I may regret having this many cities. But a great person's about to arrive. We're gonna fiddle with our civics and maybe I'll wait until my conquesting spree is over and use the Golden Age to help consolidate. It does help with the production of your cities. I should look up Golden Age and see if it has any effects other than what I know. I never checked. Let's take a quick peek. Okay, there's a lot of F. Whoa! Okay. Uh-oh. Golden Age is not listed. So if they changed anything about how Golden Ages work, I can't see it. Oh, great. Good to know. This hunter just sits there forever, and I stand next to it, watching forever. Oh, good. Your culture expanded, did it? Seems to be working. Yeah. Okay.
You not so tough.
Step 1. Pepper them with arrows. It never does much, but it does a little.
You get whopped good. You not watch out.
Okay, don't do that. Wow, even with your bamboo armor, it's still...
Hello there to you.
Ooh, wow.
Yes.
You've got City Raider 4. It's just a bowman. Why? Why do you have such a bad chance of taking it? Where'd my shepherd go? Did I leave the shepherd behind?
Hello there to you. Yes.
That's really awful.
Don't give them no chance.
Alright, we'll give it a turn. We can bring the odds a little bit more in our favor. Alright. There you go. More people. Had a hard time doing that. Alright, we need to sink some mine shafts for that city. Alright, you're just gonna wait here for the moment. I actually think my favorite tech... Oh, there's an enemy there. Right there. I should have done something about that. I think my favorite tech tree of the ones I've seen is Fall from Heaven 2's. It's so different from everybody else's. Because Fall from Heaven 2, instead of making the tech tree really long, they made it really wide. By the end of the game, you've only explored a part of it, but you're taking like different paths to just get the researches you're after. And I actually really liked that tech tree. I thought it was brilliant. Well, I'm in 7th place on this. The Persians might be pushing their culture on me hard, huh? See hunters, dogs, but no settlers pushing north. They weren't able to fully heal from my archery. Good. Alright. And I find myself, it's more or less the same situation. Looks like some of my arrows hit their canoe. Well, like it or not, we're gonna have to take a risk. Alright, you have the highest chance of running away, 31%. You've got bamboo armor for 20% boost against these guys. And you died anyway. Yeah, okay. Can't say I'm overly surprised. That one had spec'd in the hit and run, too. We're committed to this attack now. Oh, cool, we actually won! Okay. 92%. Alright, I'll take it. I've still not tried the stack attack. I kind of want to try it. But I'm kind of terrified that it'll ruin everything. Let's see what happens if I do a stack attack. That wasn't what I meant to do. Kinda meant for everyone to attack all at once, but okay. Alright, that leaves a single archer on his last legs. Who wants the XP? Where ended up with a stone axe man from? He's supposed to be defending this town. And there's my shepherd. I'll have to worry about it later. Honestly, that's a place that's not likely to be attacked anymore once this war is finished. It should be pretty firmly off the menu. Congratulations. Elephants. Little hairy elephants. Alright, you need to escort the battering rams. So put your levels in that.
Hello there, two youths.
Oh yeah, the doggo wants levels. There are 2 canoes.
You do not watch out. Beast back, you run. You not.
What? That was weird. It was like I tried to fight the canoe for a second.
Do not watch out. Don't give them no chance.
Alright. That is gone. You're no longer able to push your culture against this side. That's gone. That one I'll worry about later. Our next goal is to go south and find your other cities. Just some pigs left wandering the debris. Alright. So later on, unless they've changed something, these ruins should provide science. As long as you leave them intact. This one I'm probably gonna not, because it's got a resource that I can use there. But generally speaking... you want to leave these intact for future archaeologists. How exactly breakthroughs in modern science will come out of classical ruins. But, whatever. One thing I'd like to do is I'd love it if I could cycle all of my... Oh, hello! I actually got a great profit! Oh, that was unlikely. Oh, wow. Oh, now I don't want to burn him for a golden age. I'm not sure what city this is. Oh, really? This one? Oh, okay. Really? Ah, you're so valuable. When I found my religion, I can use you. Wonder how the religion founding works. I think I was supposed to be able to pick my holy city this time. This game.
Beast back, you run.
Oh, giving you shock might be good. City attack. Okay, for your part, much as I wish I could give you more city attack, I cannot. So I choose regular level up. Alright, we need to heal after this battle. We did spend a mammoth on this fight, so... Good news, I have a spare mammoth over here to replace it. And we'll just deposit this population in that city. Okay. Drill a mine. We need a mine, and a quarry. Can't use permafrost at all. Yet. Someday. He's got the highest culture rating. Looking at what this little town over here is doing. If this population grows to 2, maybe I will keep the city here. I mean, it's not exactly where I'd have put it, definitely not. But that's not the worst place to have a city. Now, one of the things, enemy capitals tend to have a lot of great people settled in them over time. Like, part of me wants to not finish a civilization off and give them as long as possible to produce as many great people as possible, because it makes that capital insanely valuable. But that's not really how we're gonna have to do things. I'm just hoping all this green goes away when I take his capital. There's some decent armies out there. Obsidian Axemen, multiple ranged units, a camel rider, multiple trained dogs. Then he's got 3 more units that could stack in with it. That could make a nasty attack against me. Anyway, we need to medicine ourselves. And it's easier to do that in your own territory than in enemy territory. Yeah, more hammers equal more good. Yes. So, this will actually increase your great person thing slightly. No, it won't. No, this is just a... Okay, never mind. I was thinking of the bird dance. Alright. How have we not got folklore of fish? I guess we'll do snakes after this one. Farm. If you don't move, I am gonna strike, though. Any chance I have to remove your troops, I will do so. I still haven't gotten this tile that I've been glaring at for so long. But it'll fall very soon, and then we'll finally be linked up again. Just so I can go take cities deeper in green. A long, hard war, but... I'm actually very concerned about how I'll fight Persia after this. It's not going to be the way I want, because I'm going to have so much of my belly exposed to him with cities that aren't on hills. Well... Hello? What was that I just saw?
That's the good stuff!
Uh-huh.
Respect you road! Hello there to you!
Good-looking dogs. pull the reinforcement, though. What if I throw in a mammoth? But a mammoth produced at my capital should actually be higher level than one produced somewhere else. I need to get up here again. Okay, well, let's try. These tiles are effectively useless. I guess I need somebody to go over here and work all those tiles. That would be worth doing. Alright, give me my board games. Migrate a population, set up a first aid tent with my doctor. We'll be on the march again soon enough with an added reindeer, mammoth, and I think I might send a third unit down here as well for my army, not sure. But yeah, I may need to produce a few units in each of the bordering cities to prevent them from being taken, as well as putting walls on all of them. That might be how I have to play it before war with Persia. Once I've taken Persia, though, that huge salt flat and the desert should keep me largely isolated from Greece and the Dutch, who are too busy fighting each other to mess with me anyway. Also, hey there, Mooseman. How's it going?
All of an opponent's weaknesses on that board.
Oh, Going Postal. That was a great book. Up to ceremony. Ah, cool. You need... Oh, you actually went with shock? No, you didn't. Whatever, just take this. Okay. Oh, you could hurry a production. Nope. I'm having you join the city. Population increased. Get to work. Over the course of like 40 turns, you'll outproduce what I could have gotten from the one-time bonus. 10 a.m. Oh, let me see. Yeah, you take it. A.m. You have a 10-hour time difference from me. Wow. That's unusually high. Okay. 36%. They're pushing. They're gonna start taking those tiles from me. Even if this city does build wonders and eventually takes them, the military will get involved way sooner. Yeah, I really want to get these folklore knocked out, especially with us increasing our city count. Oh, their bonuses are really small, but they add up. Wow. You know, it's funny. Way back when I did reviews, I actually did get a lot more views from Alaska. I don't think there's hardly anyone left in Alaska who watches me. And a large part of that's because I stream in the middle of the night locally, local time zones. Also, back in the day, YouTube used to promote things regionally, so they tend to promote you in, more locally to where you live. They stopped doing that at some point. Oh joy! Cockroaches and mosquitoes, just what we wanted. Is that what the settlers brought with them when we brought them over to the city? Great! I guess he's gonna be able to hunt that fox. There's a camel. Oh good, we pushed another tile out. Oh my gosh, we've done it! We're contiguous! Our border, finally! Finally! Yeah, I suppose that's worth a few mosquitoes. No, that's unrelated. Anyway. From here, we have to search the lands for his remaining cities, because we've never actually seen any of his other cities. I'm contemplating going straight for his capital next, because I think that would most effectively break his power. And then, swooping from there with my Neanderthal mammoth riders to whatever else. Maybe what I'll do is I'll have my capital... I don't know, we'll see what I do. I just know this city needs a wall. Great engineer, I'm jealous. Great engineer is always practically a free world wonder. Alright, they hunger for crushing the city. Alright, go ahead and finish the town hall, and then we'll produce more things. Alright, you guys should go over here and do something to that tile. You two... Sure, why not? This is as good a tile as any to improve. Oh no, that's a horseman. Am I gonna lose my shepherd? I might. I might. They should just wait until I get better boats. And not try to do anything. Swooping mammoth. Yes! That should be the symbol of our empire, the swooping mammoth. Then when we get to aircraft, we'll build the most gigantic, heavy, awkward aircraft. I feel weirdly like I'm playing Genghis Khan for the NES. Like, first we have to conquer our starting thing, and then the game will open up to a world map to conquer once we've united our starting area. Okay, now that we've got this wonderful town hall, Things I'd like to do. There's a lot of things I'd like to do here. Six. I can produce these in one turn each. This looks like an expendable army to me that I can send south. Yes, we're gonna go with this. An horde of obsidian swordsmen. The last great obsidian war. See, the reason you guys are spending so long recovering is because you don't have the shepherd with you. He could help. Relying on a human doctor when there's a perfectly good goat doctor present. He'll heal all those axe wounds and arrows right up. I don't like it, but I probably can just leave the cavalry behind me and ignore them. They're not destroying the tiles, so I don't think they know how. Which is a weird thing to say, but I think these cavalry don't know how to break a mine. I'm not sure how a couple cavalry officers would destroy a mine, to be honest. It's actually kind of weird when you think about it. Civ's a weird game by default. Anyway, I think I can leave. That's a scary force, actually. I can probably leave that all behind.
Me smack you round!
Alright. So...
You not so tough!
Alright. This guy is clearly meant to be part of this army. That leaves a javelineer and an archer and a scout guarding. Not the best, but... I'm gonna put a wall up. Let's just put the wall up right now. We can get the other things later. I might also put down this outpost thing that's supposed to do damage to enemies every turn. That might also be a good thing to have. We're gonna put a little bit of defensive structures so I can maximize the number of troops I take with me. Alright, expendable shock troops. For the glory of the Neanderthals. This army I'm training is probably for the next war, and not this one. Probably. I might even put them together. I'm worried about... If I discover I need them over here, I'll send them down. But I'm probably going to try to hit Cirrus from 2 directions at once. I'll probably have the main army coming from underneath, where his capital and stuff is, and another army coming from the north. and just kind of squeeze him between two positions. Pour some salt on a wound and a goat will lick it clean. No, we'll have one of our wolves lick it clean. Wolves have that antibacterial saliva because they like to eat rotting food. Medical history is pretty gross and weird. That would actually be better than most of what they tried to do historically. William the Orange has prime timber. Perhaps I do have a reason to attack William the Orange. Not now, though. Not yet. Okay. No matter what, even if I'm attacked by beasts, we have a good hunter with us, and oh crap. Oh, I could win this fight. I'd be very sad if I lost this ultimate hunter to this random thing. I don't know where this guy came from. I don't see any way that a barbarian archer could have appeared there. Are they not? Did they change the spawning rules? Do they not spawn in darkness? Are they no longer obeying the rules of Minecraft? What's going on? See this spread even further. I'm concerned about what city is doing this. Wonder, I haven't asked, but maybe I could get Persia to join me on this war. Would that cause more problems than it would help? It might. That might just cause more problems for me as he takes more cities. I have a feeling all the green stuff is going to remain even when I wipe their empire out. That there's still going to be all this territory and I just have to deal with it. Oh, is that a settler? What do you think you're doing over there? Are you gonna try to resettle the city I just conquered? Well, I don't like that.
You're not so tough! You get whopped good! Do not watch out!
Let me see. Mammoth. Swordsman. Probably need more battering rams. The archers, of course. Alright, begin sinking shafts over here. I'm probably going to capture a whole bunch more workers again, which is nice. We are exerting no pressure on these tiles. Oh, one of them did fade away on its own, though. So there is some kind of decay going on. Some of the tiles are vanishing. Finally, it takes way too long. That decay needs to be faster. Okay. Let's watch this settler here. They should only be able to move one tile. If they try to move here, I'm going to cut them off. I'm absolutely not letting a settler through. Actually, I can probably step here. If they step here, I can step here and I can catch them there. It would only take me a one-turn detour. If they back off this way, though, that'll be okay. I suppose the new army I'm forming could go and clean up something up there, if I had to. Yeah, that was how it always worked for Civ, though. They always just spawned in darkness. I don't know. It's just how it worked in Civ 4. Yeah, we'll go with the wetlands camp. Okay, they backed up. They've got 2 formidable armies here. Okay. You have 2 settlers here. Really wish it was showing me your moves. Now this tells me a little bit about the placement of where their cities are. The fact that there's a gap here. Three cities. 1, 2, 3, and then his capital. 3. 3 is over here. Platinum, sulfur, iron, turquoise. Yeah, he definitely went down here. There's even an oasis. So his capital is here, where he has horses and various other things. His armies, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's got 11 units, not counting the settlers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 more. I'm outnumbered. But I have mammoths. I have mammoths and I have copper. Well, 2 guys with copper anyway. I'm gonna need to be careful though. I don't want to get caught in an open field by these kind of armies. They could wreck me. We're spec'd at smashing cities. We're not very good at defending ourselves. It's why I have so many scouts and things with me. I'm building these walls behind me because he actually is kind of formidable. I've never had a real out-and-out battle with his armies yet. He always pulls back, like he'll leave some stuff guarding the city, but he's always kept most of his forces away from me. I can't say that that's been a great strategy for him, but it means that the decisive battle is yet to come.
Ceremony in their due times kept the world under the sky and the stars in their courses. It was astonishing what ritual and ceremony could do.
Somehow I don't have flowers? Requires jewelry. Does it, though? Does it really require jewelry to have a marriage ceremony? I feel like that would be more like a +1 happiness for having the jewelry or something. Or maybe -1, depending. Well, whatever, anyway. Lots of Terry Pratchett quotes lately. Oh, hey, I can make a school of scribes. Replaces my storyteller, does it? I want to keep getting these folklores done, but... You know, maybe a quick scribe school. Bazaar wouldn't be bad either. You are the place most likely to produce the next great person. I probably should get a scientist. But we're doing good at this folklore thing. Just keep doing it. You're our center of folklore. Okay.
Don't give them no chance!
Alright, now we begin some archers. Probably make another mammoth, and then some, I'll probably make a single spearman, of course, to guard against cavalry charges. Continuing to keep your troops away from me. Trying to guard the capital, perhaps?
Yes!
95%. We really aren't good at fighting in the field, are we? You're my most expendable. I don't know if I should really take a turn to, if I don't, he'll be some... Well, you know what, it's fine.
Hello there to
Let's just keep
you.
marching. There's only a 15% defense here. If they don't attack me here, I'll be in the tree line again. Well, let's see if they take the one opportunity that I'm gonna give them. Oh wait, shit, no, turn around. The bird's there. You can get the bird. Alright. Hit me with your best shot. Make me miserable. And blunt my assault on your empire and force me to make peace. This may be the only chance you ever get. This may be it. But you are too cowardly, too cautious. You keep backing your troops away from me. And I think you're gonna keep backing up. I may have to use this city here to produce, battering rams. Look at that, though. 84% defense? The hills don't seem to be making a big difference in this mod. Because that's the same defense I'm getting from the one that's on a hill. You can still take hill defense, of course, on your archers, but... Yeah, hills as a defensive thing for your cities have been majorly nerfed from what I'm used to. Huh. Anyway, you missed your opportunity. I'm in the tree line again. Okay, you made a wetlands camp. Excellent. This city is getting squished. All right. I'm gonna have the camel soon. And the pigs. Honestly, I didn't really want to fight the Ethiopians any further than this line here. Same with the Persians. But between the huge problem that the border is, the fact that they're sending settlers to repop up here where I don't want them to go, and the fact that they absolutely hate me and that's not going to go away, I'm like, well, guess I gotta finish the job and completely absorb them into my empire. Catch one of their major armies in a position where I feel confident I can do some damage. Alright. Our battle archers, which is an interesting new thing. Yeah, go ahead, wetlands camp. Oh, I can't. Why not? What am I missing? Hold on. Somewhere in all of this. Carpenter. Oh, is that so? Okay, that's fair enough. Let's get ourselves a quick carpenter. Yeah, all those things would be nice. They can come later. A carpenter, and then we can make some battering rams here. It's gonna be a couple of turns. It's gotta be right around here. It's gotta be right there. Maybe if I climb up on this hill here, I'll see it. But I feel more comfortable in the tree line. It's so weird, you can have mines with trees now. You couldn't have mines in the middle of forests ever before. I don't know why, but small things like that just... they add tactical stuff to the game. Trees are a big deal, tactically speaking. If you have a fortress, you want to clear the trees around it so that the enemy can't hide in them. Cavalry don't benefit from terrain bonuses, though, so cavalry can't hide in a forest. Anyway. What you gonna do? Not attack me again. Alright, looks like that's pretty good. I'll go ahead and work those and hope. I shouldn't have my workers unguarded so close. Oh, they're holding this spot. This actually has a defense bonus of 30 for some reason. Oh, the caves. Oh, the caves give up a defense bonus. I could step there. I could step here. You wouldn't attack over a river into me. And then step here. Be on a hill and scout. I don't want to attack over a river into you, but...
Please smack you round!
Huh. Somebody in my army would be really, really good at making this attack.
You're not so tough!
Oh, my hunter attacked the dog. Because he assassinates animals, specifically. He lured their dogs away. Whatever. Have some arrows. We'll start moving again next turn.
Watch out!
At least that mystery is explained. At least that mystery is explained, even if it wasted a turn. Interesting. Did your population go up again? Ah. Yeah. We'll try to keep upping the great person production locally. Man, I wish I could build the Parthenon. I wish I was philosophical. Protective is good and all, but... Well, anyway. I guess having the hunter with this group basically makes me immune to their dogs. I've been wondering, because they've had lots and lots and lots of dog units running around that haven't been attacking me. And I know that my warriors are not good at fighting dogs. But yeah, just keeping that high-level hunter with them is just kind of ridiculously good for that. The scouts would be okay, too. They could probably fight them off, too. Man, we need trebuchets. And cannons. And trebuchets that throw giant explosive barrels. That would be fun. Okay, they're not departing from this hill. They've got 6 more dogs with them.
You're gonna get it now!
Well, suddenly he's even better at fighting animals. I could slowly pick away at your animal army every turn. 6 of them. Good grief. But they can't fight me. So... Did that eat up all your movement for the turn, everyone? No, the tracker can still strike. There's a 1% chance something bad could happen to him. Alright. Alright. Slowly cutting down your army. Little by little. Alright.
You get whopped good, do not watch out! You're not so tough!
This slinger here. This is a 2-slinger town, apparently. Okay. There we go. Wetlands camp complete. I can put a farm there. Alright, after the archer, you're gonna need a spear, a javelin, a dog. Variety is very important. One specialist at fighting melee specifically. Then finally, you'll need some more mammoths and deer. And the deer riders can probably catch up on the roads. You're gonna want a couple more battering rams, though. So anyway, that's gonna keep my capital producing troops for quite some time. The core of this army is produced, though. Now we're getting the defensive units that hold it together. I can't make a scout anymore, unfortunately. I'll have to make this thing. There. That'll be quite some time of producing. Mine's gonna be a heck of an army. They won't be experienced like this army, but they'll be formidable. And then, yeah. I'll just have to use this city over here to produce nothing but siege engines for a while. I think this army has everything else it needs. How I'm gonna get the defensive units over here, I don't know. Hopefully they never need any. They should be deep enough in that Cirrus can't get to it easily. Some of those civics could dramatically increase my grape production. One of the things I like to do was use a golden age to switch my civics to maximize... Oh, hi, open borders? Commerce from trade routes and allowing rite of passage. Sure. We can trade tax, but you refuse to trade any of your techs with me. I don't know why. Huh. Can't let me have the secrets of bread making, is that so? Yeah, I'm giving you all kinds of stuff right now. Okay. So, we're on good terms. We're on really good terms, but I've never seen that before. They won't trade any tech. Capture it, please. Darn it. Yeah, I've really never seen that before. Alright, 4 archers, probably plenty. I found you. You have a ton of units. But you've only got 20% defense. It's a little tent city with no wall. Oh. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be real good. I'm wondering if there's a pass to the white player through this or not. I can't tell. Hmm. Hmm. Sure, why not? Wetlands camp again. Sure. I'm really not getting a great general anytime soon, am I? Despite all the fighting that I'm doing. So, poultry, horses. You had one heck. You had obsidian next to your capital. What an insanely resource-rich environment you had going on here. And you even touched the ocean, which is always really nice. But you didn't properly protect it. You believed in the military doctrine of not using stationary defenses, but instead having a ton of units in the field to fend off foes. And you made a ton of units. But when you met a foe that had a technological edge, it made you afraid to engage in the field. Well, that doesn't work. You can't fight like that. You can't fight a war like that. It won't work. So I have to take the silver mine if I want tree cover, or I have to be willing to fight in the field. It would be very bold to fight from the field, but if I start hammering their city, I suspect they'll all run into the city to protect it. But they might just murder me in the field. I don't know. Oh, they just pulled back a bunch of guys. Do you see that? Axe and a spear only in the woods. But with a 50% defense boost. That's 20. And whoa, you just went for banditry? I just made friends with you, and well, you're doing what now that I've opened my borders? Please come back, Seagull. I need to catches you. I have a Pokeball with your name on it. I want to see over here. Are those more mountains? It's theoretically possible that the continent continues this way, and I've never known about it. It's unlikely, but, you know, sometimes unlikely things turn out to be true. Particularly when you're dealing with random generations. We got a really mountainous world. Oh, thank you for coming back. Catch him this time. We subdued it. Oh, that's a great hit. Okay. Meanwhile, you are my anti-cavalry, and I still don't have specifically anti-cavalry training, but I'll just make you a general purpose. Okay. Some protection against cavalry. Oh, this worker's just sitting here all alone. Alright, on a hill. They might really connect there. I don't know what the edge of the continent looks like still. Alright. Okay. The amount of things we have to do to get our religion. We're now up to priesthood. We'll have a priesthood without actually having a religion. Somehow. These are the priests of fire. Come on. Are the end turns taking longer and longer? This one should be switched over by now. I'm gonna make an attempt after this stream to see if I can set this all up on a different computer. And see what I can do with that. Oh, really? They beat me to that one too? That's a really good one. Wonder who built it. Bison, potential. Eventually we'll attack the whales. I'm trying to figure out which ones are the least likely for me to get. I guess I haven't seen many rhinos. So we'll do that one next. This one can be a farm. Oh, cool, you ended up here. Well, I didn't get a folklore option. For some reason, I'm not allowed to make a feather worker out of a seagull? How does that make sense? I guess this is the only option for you then. Darn. We're gonna have to get serious about the sea. Okay, they're keeping 6 dogs on that hill. I don't know why. It looks like we're taking percentage damage every turn being near this city, though. That might be their archers, or that might be that one building. I'm not sure. I am sure of is that I'm going to tear down your defenses all the way to 0. And then I'm going to attack.
That's the good stuff!
Ooh, no matter what I do, the odds are not in my favor. So... expendables first. Well, that happens.
Hello there to you!
Ooh, they got a great general. Could I possibly capture him? Odds are I'll either win or run away.
Don't give them no chance!
Okay. Let's see. Odds are you'll either win or run away. As long as you do damage. Okay, now we're starting to get somewhere.
You're gonna get it now!
Mammoths are actually
Good, do not
at a
watch
disadvantage somehow. Do they have the mammoth hunter trait?
out. You're gonna get it now.
Obsidian spearman.
Don't give them no chance. You're gonna get it now.
Boy, whatever I send, you seem to have an answer to. Except for this.
Hello there to you.
This battle went very well.
Hello there to you. Don't give them no chance.
Even though we took damage from something. Didn't matter.
And the good stuff.
They have a lot of units in this city. I'm really hoping to steal their great general. I don't know if that's something you can capture,
Do not watch out.
but I sure hope it is, and I sure hope I have enough men to do it. I'm actually running out of things that can attack.
You're not so tough.
That's a 70%? If I run out of things... Yeah, you're not even supposed to be here. Whatever, you can go in.
Don't give them no chance.
Yeah, this stone spearman is also not supposed to be here.
You get whopped good. Do not watch out. Me smack you round.
Well, take your best shot. One more.
Me smack you round.
72%. Well, give it your best shot. Dog. Our doggo.
Hello
You're so
there
close to
you.
leveling and gaining more dog superpowers. Man, that took a lot of hits. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna need a tour of this city. Oh man, it looks like it's got most of its buildings built, but it didn't have an alpha female. Where's the... It didn't have its ancient customs. Okay, well that's something it needs. The ancient way of the waves builds naval combat 20% faster. Well, I never had any of the ways, so... Cool! I could really use better boat production, because that's going to be a serious issue for us. Alright, looks like it's got... Snake carver, shell worker... This is actually pretty good. Net crab, net tuna. Did I get any free folklores with it? Old man of the forest. Bug. I wonder if any of these are ones that I didn't have. We might have gained new things. Presence of earth, presence of fire, presence of sea. Ah! Education is good, although it doesn't say so over there. So maybe we got more folklores, not sure. Goats. I don't think we had goats before, not sure. Maybe we did. I'm uncertain. Alright. But we definitely gained the ancient way of the waves, and they had a great prophet and 2 great hunters in this city, so that's something at least. That's something. And it's, of course, a 9-size city. Alright, I'm gonna put my can only defend spearman in there, as well as a couple of my scouts, and my hunter. And I'll hope that these guys can handle the rest. Next turn, we'll move in and we'll heal. So that went extremely well. Losses were minimal. Even our damage was minimal. I can be pretty certain there's nothing more this way. So there's a city here. And there's that one up there. Ethiopia's now at the bottom. Okay, there's 2 more cities. There's a city around here, here, and here. Okay. Oh, that reached 2, so that city won't disappear when I take it. Okay. Sure. Also, hey there, Burden. How's it going? Honestly, I don't want the city here. I wanted a tile or 2 up. Well. It infringes on the rock to the south. Oh, well, whatever. This is a fantastic, fantastic gain. So... And I have knocked them down to last place. That's what you get! Settling in my territory. Ugh, and then not letting my armies march to fight Cirrus when I wanted to. Ta-da! I am here. Yep, and this one's extra long because I started early. Alright. I have a great profit stashed away now. I keep thinking whether or not I should use it.
The Lord make his face to shine upon you and be gracious to you. The Lord lift up
To
his
make a
countenance
golden
upon you
age.
and give you peace.
Oh, this one's really good. And we have stone. I would like that. You know, as much as I want to make all the things... +1 trade routes in all cities and a priest? That's really good. 17 turns is a really great turnover, too. Central breeder camel. I could spend my great profit and move around a bunch of my civics and see if I could get everything better, but what if I don't get another one? Alright, what do you specialize in fighting? I'm gonna give you that one. It means you can never attack, but it should help with our defenses. Alright, everybody. Into the city! Yes, you know, I didn't intend for you to be here, but I guess the extra people can end up staying in this city to guard it. That should be fine. Oh look, more level ups. Excellent. I think I really wish you could get another city attack, but running away is a useful trick too.
Hello there to you.
If you guys do hit and run tactics, that can be great to get through something hard. Hmm. Oh, just general purpose, that's fine.
You not so tough.
Well, odds of me bringing you back anywhere are pretty low. Maybe I'll just spend him to help build a building or something. I don't know.
Don't give them no chance.
Yeah, we're gonna need a little time to heal. Yeah, is that everybody? Okay. Sit tight. You can wait. Ah, there's another somebody. Okay. We'll get the medical people medicaling, and everything should be happiness. Okay. I really would like to get a handful of trained dogs running around, generally. Well, the Second Army is still producing. I'm actually surprised at how little impact this had on my bottom line up here. I guess it's because it's still an anarchy, so it's not counting it yet. There's a fair amount here that produces gold as well, so when it does get out of anarchy, I should be somewhat okay. I should bring piles of storytellers to make the anarchy periods not exist. Oh, well. Yeah, look at this. The continent does continue. The white player. What if the Polynesians turn out to... What if the continent just keeps going and it turns out the Polynesians were on the same continent and they just finally got permission to pass through these territories and that's how they met me? I'm assuming that they could cross the sea sooner than anyone else, but that's an assumption. It would make sense, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's true. I could pick on the white player, but I don't want to. But I could pick on him. I think I'll wait till I'm done conquering and then burn my, hold on a sec.
Yes, yes.
And then burn my great person on a golden age. Alright, you there, healer! Yeah, sure, I guess disease control is always good. Anyway, field hospital.
You not so tough.
Field hospital. Rest and recover. I think we just pushed that tile culturally. Persia is... should like me, but it's counting it as a neutral? Whatever. Trained dogs. Yes. Let me see. Scent tracking. Couple points of scent tracking. Yeah, you're a scout dog. How close are we? Oh, very close. Very close. Very close. So, Zoroastrianism. It'll be a while before I get the really good benefits from it, but even if all it does is push culture and make friends as I spread it across everyone, Because you know I'm going to push the missionaries as hard as I can. I want them everywhere. And we shall unite these lands. Think you're going, huh? Stupid fox, you ain't getting away. Okay, you are an anti-melee specialist, right? Our objective is to provide some resistance in that front. Rumbling away over there. It won't be long before we're fully healed and moving again. We crushed a lot of their units, but I'm afraid that they have a ton more. I know they have a ton more. And I'm worried I won't be leaving enough defenses, and the city won't be, because the city's an anarchy, it won't provide any defense bonus. Not that a 20% bonus would be that great anyway, but it would be something. I need to hurry up and make a couple battering rams in this city. I keep forgetting they have the carpenter, but now they're making, like, all the other things. All the cities have, like, a never-ending list of buildings to build. The trade routes are actually really, really minor. But I have so many cities that if a single wonder can put trade routes in all of them, that's a big deal. Also, although this touches the sea, it unfortunately is not attached to my trade routes yet. Because the sea tiles are all owned by him. And will be for about 1,000,000 years, so... Oh good, he actually did win. I was a bit worried there. I was getting a little concerned there. Well, I mean, they are becoming fire worshippers. We're getting real close. They were constantly burning everything down. Maybe this was always their religion. From the start. We did everything we could to ban it. We prevented them from having fire everywhere they could. But their weird fascination with it. They just couldn't help themselves. And finally we gave up. And honestly, I find it really weird. I mentioned this the other day. When I had a flammability score of like less than 10 in almost every city I had, I still kept having buildings burn down. Now that I've thrown forges around, my flammability scores are really high all over the place now. We don't seem to be having a lot of fires anymore. I guess RNG just really hated me early on. Or maybe there was just one guy going around burning everything and laughing. The more preposterous the thing he burned down, the funnier he thought it was. A supervillain. Alexander founded a new city. Okay. Army be almost complete? Oh, this army has finished healing and is ready to move. Okay. Who gets left behind? Well...
Not so tough.
Poisoned. Bambooed. Arctic?
You're gonna get it now.
Alright, this guy, anti-cavalry. With just a stone spear. Alright, one of the archers. Okay. One of the scouts to help fight off dogs and other things. Can I afford to leave anything else behind? Honestly? We left a scout, we left an archer, we left a spearman. That's not enough for the kind of armies he's got, but I kind of need all the rest of this for my offensive. I could leave an extra archer. Or a deer. I'm gonna leave a guy with a stone axe. Reluctantly. And we're gonna do our best to crush any armies that we find along the way. No guarantees on that, but we'll try. You are a city smashing dude. Seem to slowly be losing these tiles to Persia, despite my best efforts. In fact, the city itself is slowly transforming. Let's go through our cities for a second. Okay. Are you gonna try to take back your capital? Do you still have like 5 dogs over here? Hello there, Watch. How's it going? Alright. You know, I heard Dr. Stone has a 3rd season coming out. I find that I kind of am excited, and it's like, no, the 2nd season was really bad, though. But I'm excited anyway. That 1st season was just so good. Oh, you're finally willing to trade. See, you're trading something worth 2,800, and you ask for something that's worth 500 more. Yeah, it's a deal, I'll take it. Thank you for teaching me how to make bread. I really wish I could trade for your other techs.
The hunger for love is much more difficult to remove than the hunger for bread.
Well, bread. The bakery provides 3 food? Not bad. I've been ignoring this for a while, because I've been so busy collecting other stuff. Okay, a composite bowman.
God do not watch out!
Quick! Bring the mammoths! I'm doing pretty good. Alright. Let's see. Alright, there's some of your dogs. Okay, he did vacate the hill. That bakery does sound pretty useful. Well, let's just focus on the war. Ah, I actually never watched Ghost in the Shell. I've heard about it forever, but I've never actually seen that one myself. Same with Serial Experiment Lane. Snyder's a huge fan of Lane. I've just never even seen it. How many turns am I in? 1,176 if the counter is to be believed. Or just under 15% of the way into the game. Do you think a more powerful graphics card would run the turns faster? Well, I mean, I definitely can't. That's like 1,000 years worth of grain it would destroy, so that can't be allowed.
Hello there to you!
Tribal warfare. Are you gonna mess up my fox? I've kept that fox there for like 1,000,000 years now. It's been preventing barbarian mammoths all this time. Alright, yeah, no, their forces have largely pulled out of this area, or maybe I just wiped all the ones in this area out. I think I need to hit this next. Their bigger city's probably by that oasis, but we're gonna hit the southwest. Alright. City attacking. More mammoth. Well, I mean, I'm riding around on mammoths in a game that's going to have a lot of space travel in it. A long way to go? Yeah, I'd say so. Perhaps even that would be an understatement. Actually, I just put to... what was that? Crap. Hold on a sec. I was going to mention I just was working earlier today on putting together some more Idling to Rule the Gods videos, and... Oh shit, that you've already got bronze. Okay, it was the fox. They went for the fox. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's... I mean, that's unfortunate, but I can live with that. So you're ahead of me quite a ways on the tech tree. And now I hear... fine clay. I can use that for some things. Bronze wares. I'm already lending you like everything. I can. But I can wedge a few things in. That's not enough, is it? Well, I mean, normally I wouldn't, but I'll trade some things that I've only got one of. Not have percussion instruments. Well, whatever. We tried. Staying out of sight. He's afeard of me. And I'm not catching any settlers pushing north, for which I'm grateful. Oh, no, I need a better look at this. Okay. That's actually only a population of 2? That's shocking. I mean, I know it's in the desert, but still, that's shockingly low. Shockingly low. Huh. I was gonna hit whatever's down here and move up to here. We need to hurry up and get our stuff together to do the war with Persia. This isn't gonna take very long down here. Johnny? One of the alpha males? Sure, why not? Turns till the next great person. Man. I'm worried that I'm gonna take too many cities. The threshold, even when I push science down to 0%, isn't that big. But I have such a huge cushion of cash that I probably will be okay and can just absorb even being too large. I think I can safely overextend for at least a while. But I don't know what I'll do if I can't pull out of a... pull out. Oh well, let's be greedy. Alright, you here. I need to be able to just save and load loadouts that will just build all the things I want rapidly. Just one click. All these things, if available, build them. In this order. It'd be nice. Sure, why not bonfire? Sure, torches. Alright, this will keep this city busy for the next 1,000 years. wish I had a way to just up our production by like 1,000,000 points. That one can go up near the top. Same with the mining camp. Where's the mining camp? Just had it a second ago. There it is. Okay, mining camp, pulley wheel. Yes, get those. Those will help your production. To help you build all this other stuff. And a forge. Yes, of course, the forge. Yep, okay, that'll keep them busy for a very, 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 very long time.
You would be wise to fear me.
Alright, where's that guy that took out my fox? He's around there somewhere. Looks like whatever I put on this hill burned down. I'll build a mine this time. Maybe I should just hit this. Maybe. I mean, I'm practically on top of it. And I can go south afterwards. I don't really have anything to defend it with, but I'll just leave some troops. We'll figure something out. Then we'll go south, then we'll go north, and then there will be no more green player. And I can focus on light blue. Johnny Mnemonic? Huh. Name them all after Keanu Reeves characters, huh? Did he play Johnny Mnemonic? Resident Evil 4 is fine. Yeah, don't ask me for any tips for early idling to rule the gods anymore. For one, it's been too many years, and for another, the game has changed too much since I was at the beginning. I mean, seriously, so much has been added and altered at this point that I would probably give completely wrong advice.
Now the two primal spirits who reveal themselves in vision as twins are the better
Priest
and the
King.
bad, in thought and word and action. Between these two, the wise ones chose aright. The foolish, not so.
Sleuth, backstabbing, policing. Obsolete's my lookout post. No! Without providing something new to take its place. Is that the Hanging Gardens? Ooh, I always liked the Hanging Gardens. Hammurabi's laws. Alright, anyway. Monotheism, and then finally... Hey, the Wonder of the Dead Sea becomes a huge cultural bonus if you have monotheism. Okay. Oh, shit. They discovered gold. Oh, cool. Alright. In Anchorage. Gee, gold in Alaska. What were the odds? Pull up. New battering rams assembling. And there's a problem. There's a problem, and we need to do something about that immediately. Glad we spotted it.
Hello there to you!
Hello, you. I have 4 workers there for some reason. That surprised me.
You get whopped good, do not
Maybe.
watch out.
Looking good. 3 more battering rams, a guide, and then some... We'll just start making deer riders while they march on Persia. Oh wow, a whole murder of crows. Sorry, ravens. I see, I see. You're welcome for all the years of entertainment. I intend to provide many more. We had a fight somewhere, I heard it. I bet it's that archer tried to attack my mammoth. That would be stupid. Why would it try that? I bet it was the archer attacking the mammoth anyway. Sadly, I don't have a diplomatic option that says surrender completely to me. I think your capital probably moved to this city down here, didn't it? Because if it's not Deborah here, it's gotta be down there. No! What attacked me? Scout 1 defeated... It wasn't you.
Don't give them no chance.
Oh, it was you. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, okay then. You're just waiting for the army to come pick you up. Population of 4 achieved. And climbing. One less hammer, big sack of gold? I think yes. Okay. And that pretty much finishes the work there. Can't do anything with the other tiles for now. So, what are you gonna do now? We may have worked all the tiles we can work, pretty much. I might have to tuck my workers away. Huh. For now, I'll have you join that one. Hello there. You have 12% defense, do you? But with only a few guys in there...
Yes.
Ooh, that's not very good.
Get the good stuff.
50% chance of running away.
Get the good stuff.
Alright, 52% chance of running away. You just need to damage them. Pull out. Good job. That's exactly how it should go. Okay. These guys are a little harder to get away from. Only 84%. Jeez, why are the mammoths ineffective against so many foes? Oh shit, what am I doing? I haven't peppered them with arrows. Yeah, it didn't have much of an impact, did it? Wow, 2 years.
back you round! Get the good stuff! Got no chance!
That's no glory. Take a risk. About a 1 in 4 chance I lose my deer. And he kneecapped it. And somehow he plundered my cash at the same time.
Please back you round! Get the good stuff!
There we go.
Get the good stuff! The good stuff!
Get him.
You not so tough!
Okay, that leaves 4 units of dogs.
Yes!
Mammoth versus Dog, Season 1.
All that to use!
You'll have to find more exotic dogs if you are to turn in for a Season 2. Really? We don't have any of those around here. I don't know any cavemen. Well,
Please back you round!
can you take a city? I guess you're allowed to take a city.
You gonna get it now!
Huh, no captives this time. Alright, what do we get here? No wonders. Well, not the best. They didn't even have an alpha female again. I'll take an ancient customs first. Push the scouts and the guard spear in there.
You good stuff! Get it now!
Alright, we'll need to rest after this and heal up. Then we need to find a city down here somewhere. And then we hit this one and they're done. He has 3 cities still. Where's the 3rd city? Really? You're laughing about this deal, are you? Really? You sure? You're laughing at the deal that you'd give a city to me for peace. Honestly, it would have been a bad deal for me. Being locked in place for 40 turns is terrible.
You get whopped good, do not watch out!
Even if my other army is preparing on the other side. You know what?
You not so
This army might not be complete, but it's complete enough. It should be able to take this city here. I'll produce more units for it, but it should be able to just crunch this city right here. And so that leaves me to just track down the new capital and whatever random city he founded somewhere. And put an end to it. Yes. You live in the land of the lost, beneath the ground. Anybody remember the Land of the Lost? It was a TV show. Some family with a camper fell through a hole and found themselves in a world of dinosaurs. I only vaguely remember it. Just like I vaguely remember Denver the Last Dinosaur. It's fun to show the opening to that once in a while to somebody who's never heard of it, because they'll just be like, oh my gosh, it's so lame. What? What's lame about it? It's just Denver the Last Dinosaur. This is what kids were into back in the day, you know? The market has attracted +1 money. Oh, okay. Cool. Woo. +1 gold. Arrgh, where are they coming from? We're scouting this. We're going to have to put cities here to make the barbarians stop appearing. We're just going to have to put cities there, but I can't risk putting the cities there right now. Alright. Over here for medical assistance. Alright, you guys did great. I guess the correct move is... Boy, it is tempting to give them some fast movement, but no, I think you just become generally tougher and call it good. Cities are going to come online soon. Yeah, go down there and become the Fox Dance. That would be nice. This poor mammoth is always so busy running around fighting these stupid things. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this flock of workers into this city. We'll keep assembling the army's units even as the army goes out to fight. Seriously, you laughed at my offer. You laughed at it. What's wrong with you? Okay. Yeah, it would take so long to get the trade route to this city. It would take so insanely long to dissolve all of this green. We need to do something about it. I'm just really hoping. I don't know. I'm worried it won't. I'm really hoping that if I eliminate the Ethiopians, that all of the territory will go neutral. I'm worried it won't, but I'm hoping. Then we can start fighting the Persians. And not worry about it anymore. Hello, what's this random scout doing here?
Don't give them no chance!
Who wants to step on a scout?
You do not watch out! Do not watch out! Please, back you run!
A lot of my guys are in wretched shape.
Not so tough!
Was there some chance you could lose this amazingly? Ooh, marksmen and all kinds of stuff.
You not so tough.
Oh,
You gonna get it now. You get don't give them no chance. Watch out. Don't give them no
I
chance.
want you and you, not you two. Screw it. Just all get on the hill. Look, that's enough protection.
You not
All right. Field hospital.
good stuff.
Field hospital. And as for the rest of y'all, just medicine yourselves up for a bit. Rest and recover. Since this is going to be taken out by that army, you guys just have to march south. And whatever you find, eliminate. You know, instead of spreading the religion like I really, really want to, I'm going to continue to be embroiled in war. Well, if I can make my capital the holy city, or if my capital can just make the missionaries, if I can get the religion to there, I can probably just have them spit missionaries out, because we produced enough military. By the time this finishes researching, I'll be done with the second army. The second army is way more expendable because they're low level. My primary army, I'm afraid of risking them, and it's becoming more of an issue. Like, they're really, really likely to win, but I'm getting more and more gun-shy of taking risks with them as they get higher and higher level. Because I don't want to lose my champions. Still no sign of settlers, still okay. Oh, that's an Axeman, huh? It's risky, but I'm gonna try it. Treasure? Where did you get a treasure from? Well,
You not so tough.
it might be inadvisable, but I'm gonna leave to try to capture a treasure. Ah, you're mine now.
Me smack you wrong. You gonna get it now.
What is this? It has an upkeep cost. What is this? What is this? Oh my gosh, come on, get to R. There we are. R. Treasure. Treasure. Can hurry production. Can create 800 culture. Can construct treasury or museum. Where does it come from? How did you get this? Weirdly, I can't turn it into just raw cash, huh? But I could use it to push 800 units of culture? Normally, I'd say the hurry production is the exciting thing, but 800 units of culture... that could certainly help me. Let's see if my javelineers can hold off the dogs of war and the camel riders until I get it back into a city. This is interesting. Did it come from an event? Do you have the ability to build it? Did you... I don't know how you got this thing. I should check to see how you make a treasure. Maybe the AI just randomly spawns one once in a great while. Huh. Well. I think on the next turn I'm going to slip away super quick and put a potato in the microwave. For I hunger. And maybe I'll put a Dr. Pepper in the freezer as well. We fought something somewhere. The citizens have built lice. Well, that's nice. Thanks, citizens, for your hard work. I hope you enjoy them. Hello, random rogue. You didn't have to see rogues for quite some time, but now they're out and about again. Okay, you guys were just gonna go hang out in that city where it's nice and safe. Just keep massing these battering rams for the future, and oh yeah, they're... Treasure doesn't move very quickly. I suppose that's to be expected. Okay, yep. Hurry up building or produce 800 culture. Well, well, well. I don't know how much production they can give towards a building, but... Add in the fox dance. After the war, my animals have to take a tour. But I don't think there's going to be much of a gap between wars. I think we're just going to kind of go straight from one war to the next. I should probably produce some more archers. And spearmen. I'm basically friends with everyone except for green and white. The Greeks don't think a whole lot of me right now, but I'm sure that'll change. Oh yeah, next turn. So Ethiopia is still working on metal casting. Don't recognize some of these others, though. They're hard for me to identify what text they are. Okay, you have just been building those folklore one after another, which is awesome. Do we want to build something else? Well, I mean, a school of scribes seems pretty good. Folklore about an oasis. Shut up. My new alarm. That one was supposed to tell me I was supposed to start streaming. I want to make the ship right. But I also kind of want to finish the last handful of these. They benefit every city, after all. Let's go with flightless birds, or... I don't know. We'll go with the rodent. Okay. I'll have to see if I can change the sound of that alarm. Okay, you can go back to being prepared for cavalry charges. Battering rams. Yeah, 3 battering rams ought to be pretty good. And you can wait. Just wait. And you all can go to sleep as well. Okay, I need a new fox.
Yes!
To sit here and make sure that enemy mammoths don't spawn. I'd love wild mammoths, but not barbarians riding mammoths. Don't like those very much. Those are dangerous. Alright, our army has almost reached the city. They're almost at the gates. I'll be right back. Alright. I'll have to fuss with the potato a tiny bit more, and oh great. A unit of cavalry with 5 units of trained dogs. I see. That is formidable, and we're not actually spec'd to fight against that. Meanwhile, my army is a little bit more impressive than just some lord and his hunting dogs. My army is, just put these here with the others. Well, I'm gonna start mammoths. What more do I need to say? How do I not have the ability to upgrade you to obsidian? I have obsidian. I should still be able to upgrade stone axemen to obsidian axemen if I want. Strange. Well, anyway. Maybe I'll just put a city somewhere over here-ish. And that would solve a lot of the enemy spawning, maybe. I'm not sure. Anyway, packing up these with the rest of the workers. I'm probably about to capture a bunch of workers again. I'm surprised I didn't find any in their capital, to be honest. I'd say you've got 3 turns left before you're... well, before we find out how good your log rams are at defending your city. I don't expect their log rams to be very good at defending their cities. I'll hit 1 battering ram into it, and then we'll just tear it apart. If it costs units, it costs units. I can always make more. But I'm nervous about the pack of dogs with the cavalry. They shouldn't be able to take any of my cities. But they're kind of a terrifying, fast-moving force. Are they allowed to use my roads? I don't think they are, but if they could use my roads... The dogs can move like 4 tiles. Could be quite a bit of mischief. I'm hoping they just turn around and try to hold a duelist here. This isn't a terrible location for a city. The spacing is alright. I'd rather it be spaced a little further, but hey. Oh my gosh, I have a world wonder.
You not so tough!
Got a world wonder. Alright, 2 great prophets and a free priest. So that adds up to a good boost to our great profiting. Excellent. Alright, we probably can get a new priest here. Pretty sure. The extra trade route in every city is, I'm sure it adds up to be quite a bit of science. Oh, this thing's great. Okay. I could have a labyrinth that reduces war unrest. New land units receive +2 XP. That would be great in my capital. That'd be really great in my capital. We could build this to get a free sage in every city. More great profit points. Oh, I can finally have bull leaping. Huh. No, I don't think any of these wonders are really critical. Camel breeder might be good, though. I think you should just keep making all of the other things. Become a more productive city. And then we'll, just become a generally more productive city. Yeah. Oh, yep, they turned around. They're like, oh crap, on my border is a giant army of death. Yeah, you still laughing? Huh? Still think it's funny? Do you? Huh? Okay, so I'm just gonna...
You get whopped good, you not watch out!
You're a pretty good archer. I'm gonna leave you.
Don't give them no chance!
I'm gonna leave one of these scouts. That's not enough. But he's tied down with this. And if I take out his last city to the south, there's really no way he can counterattack. I'm literally heading towards the only 2 cities he has left. 6 turns from now, these cities end their revolution.
Hello there to you!
Hold on. I need my medical team as well. Yeah. If I find that last city, I think I can end your empire before the revolutions in these cities are finished. I think I can. 74%. Large cities are oppressive, +1 unhappiness. Which is separate from the it's too crowded, which is a completely different complaint, apparently. It would be kind of foolish of me to attack. I'm going to attack! Javelineers, go! You're supposed to throw the javelins, not let them walk up to you. Ho ho ho! I shouldn't take risks like that, but, I mean, this is a free camel rider to knock out. Yes, we need a world wonder that's just a big fire. The biggest fire! People come far and wide to wonder at it. Tourism +20. I figure 2 more turns and I'll have my potato. Wow, I came back just perfect in time. Okay, yeah, they pulled their armies back. They're gonna try their best to hold. It's too late. You should have built fortress cities. Those guys pulled back as well. Prickly pears. Your city has to be down here somewhere. I'm gonna find it. I don't remember a bowgun in Resident Evil 4. I remember the bowgun in Resident Evil 2, but I don't remember one in 4. It's a good weapon. I mean, not as good as a shotgun, of course. The shotgun and the Magnum and the rocket launcher are where it's at, but the bowgun was pretty good. Oh, Code Veronica. Oh, completely different game. I heard, didn't they, they've remade Resident Evils 1 through 4 recently, but I don't think they remade Code Veronica. What broke? Oh, okay, there we go. Is that it? One mine? I mean, okay, we'll just go dig a new shaft. It's not really that big a deal if the mine goes. Okay, wow, 13 XP, huh? Because you still count as a hunter, huh? What do you do? Take decoys 3. You're gonna need a healer as well. That's one thing that this army I just sent south does not have. Alright. Hunter, Enforcers, Axeman. Roll on in.
Get the good stuff!
Do they all just miss the target, every single one?
You get
Yikes.
what good do not watch out!
Alright, well, the assault begins.
Don't give them no chance!
So far we've lost 2 units.
Yes!
3 units. 4 units. That one didn't even do anything.
You get what good do not watch out!
I just lost a mammoth rider. Okay. We lost 5 units.
Yes! You get what good do not watch out! Me smack you right!
What just happened? Why did it jump over here? Hey, I'm in the middle of a fight.
You get what good do
What is
not
that,
watch
7
out.
units down now?
You're gonna get it now! Don't give them no chance!
Yeah, I think we lost 7 units.
You get what good do not watch out! Don't give them no chance!
Sidekick Steve.
Don't give them no chance!
Get him! No! Oh my gosh, this has been a disastrous assault. All they've got left is 2 log rams and a hunter, and I don't have anything left to attack with. My log ram, my battering ram actually would have a chance of winning. Yep, that was it. We can't attack anymore. Ruinous. Meanwhile, I'm gonna find you. The good news is the survivors should level up. Alright. We're probably gonna want to replace a mammoth. A dog. We'll need a new archer. We'll make more obsidian swordsmen. Did I lose anything else? What else did we lose? We lost a dog, we lost obsidian swordsmen by the bucket load. We lost a mammoth. Did I lose a deer? I might have lost a deer. Of course we lost a battering ram, but that's to be expected. Yeah, this city's further south than I expected it to be. I wonder where he put it. Maybe he wanted the diamonds and the lead? Maybe he aimed for this area? He's actually abutting the Greeks. Great, I'm going to be sharing a border with Greece. What do you mean it's too much? Never enough bullets. I wish they still made classic Resident Evils. Code Veronica was the last one. I haven't looked at the remakes. I'm sure that the remakes are good. I haven't seen them myself. But I mean, given the choice, I'm more likely to just dig up the old discs. Maybe I'm just distrustful of remakes because there's been so many bad ones. I've heard nothing but good things about the Resident Evil remakes, but, I don't know.
I am the Lord thy God. Thou shalt have no other
Solomon.
gods before me.
Maccabees. Alright. State Church. Hold that thought. Alright, we're finally getting our religion. It's under production. Huh, we didn't find prophets yet. Unlimited priests. Boosts if you have your state religion, of course. Maintenance costs. You know, folklore doesn't have maintenance costs. Maybe I'm gonna just stick to having folklore. That's a... Are you really gonna give me such a massive 67 gold a turn on my military? Maybe that's worth doing. As it turns out. Construct buildings faster, train units faster. Okay, yeah, maybe that's something we need. I mean, we don't actually have a religion yet, but yeah, we're gonna have a religion soon. We'll go for it then. Okay, you're part of this. Well, the survivors should be a little bit more badass now. Alright, you wedged another Axeman in there and 5 units of trained dogs.
You not so tough.
You know, my new army might have just failed on their first invasion. It went disastrously bad, and now, oh, we lost our Axeman, too. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's an important unit to have. Hmm.
Yes! You're gonna get it now!
Well, sit tight. We have a medical man now. I'm gonna send reinforcements. I'm tempted to... No. No, that would be silly. Let's not do that. Meanwhile... Come on, how far can your city possibly be? Hmm... 3 turns. What's gonna happen to my economy when those hit trigger? Bandersnatch elite zombies. Yeah, Code Veronica's a little bit less about the zombies, the regular zombies, and a little bit more about the more dangerous types of enemies. I mean, Resident Evil always was a little bit like that with your lickers and, you know, your nemesis chasing you through the streets of Raccoon City. But, Code Veronica's all like, hey look, Wesker's a supervillain now. With superpowers. What you gonna do about that, huh? Well, that sounded like money. What was that? Borders are expanding. Recent surge of promising young scholars wishing to study science, magic, and the arcane. Their facilities are overcrowded. Wow. First Alaska discovers gold, and now they have a whole bunch of interest in the occult. Expand our libraries. I don't have alchemy, so none of that. Press the foolish youths into our army. Alright, here you go. Here's 200. Expand our libraries. Go ahead and spit out an archer. Okay. So, what did that do? Just now, what did I do? I gave you funding, but what was the actual result? Because we've never invented libraries yet. We've only just invented writing. So I guess we're writing on, like, pottery right now. I have no clue what that just did. Well... Huh. Oh, I got 2,000 free science. Cool. Right. Alright. Get down here and reinforce this. The medical help, if nothing else, will be of assistance in this battle.
Me smack you round!
If I could get past the Axeman, I'd still have all the dogs to deal with.
Don't give them
You know
no
what?
chance.
I'm gonna send my hunters.
Yes!
We will deal with this. I have expert hunters to deal with this. Alright, now my potatoes got it done this time. Stars! The Nemesis was so good! Resident Evil 2 is my favorite. I really like the silent thing that chases you around, whoever you play through the game as second, which for me was Leon. You have it just smash through walls and chase you. What was it called? Mr. X or something? That thing was great. And that was basically the Nemesis was just that, only more so. And it was fantastic. It was so good. Yeah. Don't be afraid of making your product cheesy. I say go for it. Many of the best things are cheesy. Alright. That's great. Keep pushing them back as we conquer everything.
Smack you round!
Alright. Keep raining arrows. Their defenses are restoring, unfortunately. What is going on here? How do you have this much if... It's over here, isn't it? It's over here. No, it's not, because I walked this way. I would have seen it if it was here. But it's gotta be here. I don't understand. Well, next turn, things are about to change in my budget. Man, that failed assault really bites. That hurts. that was a disaster. My potato is too hot. I'm waiting for it to cool now. Cool to a point of edibility. Cheesiness, campiness. How many of our favorite products? I mean, come on. Arnold Schwarzenegger was made out of cheese, and how many fantastic movies did we get? Predator, Eraser, that one on Mars, Total Recall, that was the name of it. Salt and pepper? What are those? Huh. Treasures come from ruins. Oh. interesting. How interesting. That's different. Okay, they're still a barbarian city. Well, then it's gotta be here and I didn't see it somehow. Okay, our income just became a negative number. Not as bad as I thought. This city is now starving. So its population is going to start decreasing, and because of all the green, there's nothing I can do about it. We don't have contact through the trade network.
Yes!
I'll make the ancient custom instantaneous, though, by spending that. The ancient custom should maybe stop the starvation. I'm hoping.
And the good stuff!
Oh yeah, one of the problems is I didn't give these guys the bamboo armor, did I?
Not so tough!
Yeah, this is rugged, guys. You're gonna have to...
Good, do not watch out!
It's gonna be a long-term siege. Sour cream. Alright, just march, join the army. Join the ongoing siege. Alright, the city's gonna lose a population point, which is awful. It's a really massive city. I hate to see that happen, but I can't really stop it. Oh well. Hopefully the ancient custom is enough, because I got no more tricks. We're trying to hunt down their last city, while the other army has stalled out. Just completely failed their siege. So it's gonna be a while over there. If I take out their other city, and that really is their last city, I'll just hit it and just eat whatever the losses are. I do like fancy potatoes with lots of butter and stuff on them sometimes. Bits of fry up bacon and break bits of bacon into it and everything. Or don't think you guys want me to wander off and spend half an hour cooking. You know? Suddenly make this into a cooking show while we wait for the turns to pass. So this is the simplest thing that I can prepare with, like, not taking any time away from the stream. Alright. This town needs to build some things again. Huh? Oh, okay. I see, I understand. Let's see. A rope, a tally stone. That's 2 hammers right there. Who needs a laundry hut? We're Neanderthals. We can wear clothing until it literally rots off our bodies, just like the dwarves of Dwarf Fortress. culture European. Nah. They're Neanderthals through and through. Okay. That'll keep things busy for a while. Okay, are you still starving? No. So we got away with only losing 1 population point. Okay. Great. Well then, what we need to focus on is things that give us hammers and things that give us culture. And an alpha female. Gotta get that.
You not so tough!
Okay. I'm kind of tempted to shift this over there.
Don't give them no chance!
Slowly healing up, and hey look!
To yours!
Eliminate one of their units. Bit by bit, I shall assassinate your army. Alright, send the doggo. Ah! Here it was! Gondar. Henna. Almonds. Deer. Well, you had all kinds of interesting resources here. Not a bad place to settle down. Anyway, I'm going to eradicate this. And then we need only finish off Adulis. Frostpunk. Yeah, I've heard about Frostpunk. Needs more coal, the game. And you have to do all kinds of evil, terrible things for the good of your people. I did seriously consider making a cooking channel at one point. Maybe we can find the alternate timeline where that's where I did, and I can steal all of my videos from it and repost them on my time in this world. I actually like cooking a lot, but my recipes are far from professional. They're very simple. But yeah. My only concern is taste. The problem is, I probably would be completely tapped out after a dozen episodes. I'd be like, well, drat, there was everything interesting that you probably haven't encountered before that that I know. I could describe a few. In general terms. Obviously, I can't do a demonstration at the moment, but I can at least describe them. Let me just finish my potato first. Oh no. What died? Oh! Hello again!
You're not so tough! You're gonna get it now!
Alright, here we go. Then I can describe cooking things. Let's begin with...
You're gonna get it now!
Nope, 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 nope.
Please back you round!
Arrows. Follow it up with my last battering ram. Yes, 91% chance. Well, once he got through the arrows, he pretty much ripped those archers up.
Hello there, to Don't give them no chance!
Jeez.
You're not so tough!
Gonna have to take a risk of some kind. Well, who's gonna take the risk? It's gonna be the one who has a 56% chance of running away. Please run away. Quickly! Thank you.
Don't give them no chance!
You only have a 30% chance to run away. Wow. You have the same level ups. Oh, well, I mean, winning is fine too. You can win. That's a good plan too.
You're gonna get it now! Don't give them no chance!
All right. Let's install a new governor. Okay, ancient customs as usual. Hawalti? What is Hawalti? You built another city somewhere. Scout! Go get a look at that, just in case. Hawalti? Where could he have put Hawalti? There's no other place it could be. Where? Unless he built it somewhere out in here, perhaps? This road could be a trail leading towards it.
You get whopped good, do not watch out!
I need to know if they've done something over here. Find out. Okay, this stack should be joining my the main army. This should be deposited here. I sure hope that makes it safely. Okay, so. Well, one recipe that I really like that's a pain in the ass to make. So, step 1. You have to microwave a bunch of potatoes. Step 2. Set them outside in the freezing... Oh wait, you probably don't live in Alaska. Put them in your freezer. Or refrigerator, depending. The important thing is you don't want them to freeze solid. You just want them to cool completely, and it takes quite some time. So usually I just set them outside. Anyway, once they're cold, not frozen because I think that would ruin it, but just cold, you're able to slice them without them falling apart and becoming, mush. That's the important thing, is that you need to be able to slice them. And then you fry them. And it's awesome. Yeah, okay. So first cook some bacon so that you have the bacon grease to fry them in. And you want to slice up some sausage to cook with it, to fry together with it. I really like summer sausage. But if that has too strong of a flavor, I don't know. I like it. And I like pepper and paprika and, a whole bunch of spices on it. But there's many different ways you can do it. As I said, it's very simple, but it kind of ends up taking a lot. You'd be surprised how much time it takes to cook them, wait for them to cool, cut them. I just call it twice cooked potatoes. I don't know what the official name of it is. You want there to be a lot of oil in the pan, though, because they will absorb the oil. I think bacon grease is the best, but you can use other things as well. Make this. We're going to try to start building our naval power. Anchorage needs to do the naval thing as well on the other side. Okay. After turn, your forces deplete. Hey there, Buster. It's also surprisingly easy to mess up the twice-cooked potatoes in a variety of ways. It doesn't sound like a dish that you could mess up, but it is. Let's see. Up next, we have popcorn. Yeah, you probably know how to make popcorn. It's super simple. But if you can get your hands on coconut oil.
You're gonna get it now!
So, coconut oil doesn't seem like it has a whole lot of flavor to it in and of itself. Movie theaters used to put coconut oil in their popcorn. That's the only reason I knew to try it. So, the coconut oil by itself isn't very good. It enhances butter. It doesn't replace the butter. It enhances the butter. So you're going to need to melt a stick of butter. You're going to need to have the coconut oil. And then you just mix a little bit of it in with the butter. I don't have any exact measurements for you. And then I have another thing. That's the... well, it's the stuff that movie theaters use now. And I've mixed a little of that in as well. And that's the butter! Then, you have a choice. Obviously, you're going to put salt on your popcorn, but Parmesan cheese is actually really good. The powdered Parmesan cheese. very distinct, strong flavor. Incompatible with, I have 2 different powdered cheeses. One is, they're both supposedly cheddar, but one of them is white cheddar and one of them is yellow. I find that one of them has a strong flavor with no, like, aftertaste, and the other one has a good aftertaste with very little flavor. So I actually mix them together into, you know, a mixed powder, and then put that on. And yeah, they're 2 very different flavors of popcorn, whether you go Parmesan or the powdered cheddar. I'd have to go and look to figure out what brand it is. And we had to order it online. It's not something we could buy locally. Couldn't get the coconut oil locally either. Well, I control a lot of territory, at least. I may be behind on the tech trees, but I have size, if nothing else. Gondor has its fleas and ticks in working condition again. This line feels like it should be a meme. The pest fleas are in working condition again. That has to be memed, guys. What the heck? That line is just an absurdity that just... Anyway. Alright, let me see. You're going this way, inspecting. Do I know about the Bazetsu and Tanari? Well, I don't know how to pronounce either of them. But, yeah, I do. The Devil's one is not especially interesting. But, the Tanari demons are interesting. So, we talked about Pazuzu before, but now we have to talk about, Pale Horse, I think she's called. We have to talk about some of the weirder things. Alright, new Obsidian Swordsman coming to the Meat Grinder. We're gonna get Zoroastrianism next turn, finally! Yes, as I said, I don't know what an Oberonth is, I just know that Pazuzu is some kind of alien thing. He is not a Tanari. Actually, quite a few of the demon princes are not Tanari. So, Tanari are... So the Abyss just spawns random shit. Just demons spawn all over the Abyss. However, the Tanari are not natural. They're an artificial species. And all of the different Tanari, no matter how wildly different their bodies are, they're all the same species. So, how it works is, inside of a Tanari is every single form that they could possibly become. And, they can shift between those forms when certain conditions are met. It's, you know, when they gain enough power and whatever... They get a promotion from a more powerful Tanari that gives them just, here! There's different ways that they can change forms and stuff. But, see, I don't know who Therazun is. I don't know what you're talking about. Pale Horse made the Tanari.
روزگاری که مادر از برای آگاهی من.
Well, we've got Zoroastrianism. Okay, super quick. Well, actually, at the end of the next turn, I'll talk about Pale Horse. Because she's the one who made the Tanari, and she's the one who continues upgrading and training the, she's the one who does it. And we have to get into what the Abyss is a little bit more too. Yeah, I don't know who Tharizdun is though. Don't know anything about him. He sounds familiar. Wait, you're facing this way. So those aren't wings coming out of your sides. Somebody took wings and stabbed them through your stomach? I have no idea what this idol is supposed to represent at all. I have no idea what's going on here. I kind of want to go for bronze, but you know what? Let's just learn how to make candy and honey and things. Alright, where is it? Where's that? Which city? Oh, my naval city? This is my holy city? Are you really? Here? Isn't there a way I can move it? I think there's a way I can move it. Hold that thought. I have a great profit here I've been saving. Alright, hold on a second. This... I might have to figure this out between streams. This might take me a while to figure out. Because Holy City isn't listed as just Holy City, so... I think there's a way I could move it, but you know what? Maybe I'm okay with it being here. Maybe I'm okay with this. I think I still need to spend you on a golden age though. I kind of really want to go over there and found a which one is yours? Oh, how come? Oh, okay, it is this one. Piri Sa. Give me a second. It's here somewhere. No, P. Ah, here it is. Gold for every city. Increases the spread of the religion. City more likely to generate great profits. I need to spread this. I need this religion to spread. We need to get this thing off the ground quickly. Okay. Fire Temple doesn't increase my city's chances of burning down does not go up, huh? Increases spread. Town Watch. Some of the best Discworld books were about the Town Watch. How do I make a missionary? Oh my gosh. Crap. Okay, you know what? There's a better way to look this up. I'll ask. Units? No, religious. Where's religious for unit? Okay, special units. No? Wait, spreading. Spreading, I bet that's it. Z for Zoroastrian. No, not under Zoroastrian. Oh, you've named it something else, haven't you? Magi! Magi! There we go. Okay. A Zoroastrian shrine. Well, what tech do I need? Meditation? Zoroastrian meditation. Now, where is meditation? Because we need this to spread. Meditation brings wisdom, as the quote says every time. Oh, come on. It's over here. It's over here in the next era. That's when I can finally make Magi. Until then, I have to hope that it randomly spreads. I see. So yeah, we'll put the holy building in, and we'll build the temple, and we'll just hope. We'll just hope that it spreads. That's all we can do. Alright. Yeah, 18%. That's not good. I want to wipe them out. I have to get through an axeman and an archer, and then they're basically done. I'll just wait a little longer. We got medics coming and all kinds of stuff. I didn't actually have the complete Divine. I never actually read that one. I had a lot of the complete series that I read through, but didn't have that one. The Elder Elemental Eye, the Chained God, the Parasite Power to Morph. Parasite? I don't think it's exactly... maybe? Okay, so, I'll just give my understanding of Pale Rider as best I can. So, the Tanari... Pale Rider is not a Tanari. She's older than them. She's like Pazuzu, one of these just presumably alien beings in the Abyss. Either that or she's just an older demon that predates the Tanari. You know, things that happen so anciently that nobody really knows. Nobody really knows a lot of the mechanics of what goes on in the Abyss. For the longest time, nobody could go down in the Abyss if they weren't a demon and live very long. It was just that horrible place filled with horrible, chaotic, evil shit everywhere. So, demons were really just random things. They were creatures of chaos above all else. They had no order to them, generally. And there's still a bunch of really ancient things from back when that are like that. That are just random, weird things that live in the depths of the Abyss. Deep, deep down. But the Tanari pretty much conquered all over the place. The Tanari were just ridiculously successful because they were designed to be successful in the Abyss. And the demon prince named Pale Rider doesn't really have some giant agenda or kingdom or anything that she's doing. She's not involved in the wars or the mortals or anything else. Honestly, I call into question if she's even really chaotic. I'm not sure that she is. She's in the Abyss, so she should be chaotic, but she's like a scientist that's just sitting there trying to produce stronger and stronger Tanari, trying to make her children more and more powerful. And she has all these tests and mazes and horrible arenas and things where she pits creatures against each other and just observes. And she throws her Tanari especially are constantly being tested against things, and she's just always observing, and then she'll make incremental improvements. So the Tanari are, canonically, over time, becoming more and more adaptive and more powerful over time. This is one of the reasons. See, the devils fell because they were fighting the demons. We're not going to get a whole lot into it, but the short view of how the devils view the universe is they're the front lines. They're the ones protecting the universe from the abyss. The abyss would just consume everything, and it would just consume everything. And they are doing what must be done to hold it in check. The abyss is still getting bigger. The abyss is still devouring worlds, even though they're doing their best to prevent the abyss from devouring worlds. It still happens. Whole worlds fall to this thing. And the Tanari, which didn't, when they started their war, the Tanari didn't exist. The Tanari have just been, and they're getting stronger, and they're getting worse, and they're getting better at fighting the devils. And they're looking at the rest of everything and being like, what the hell? Why aren't you sending your angelic hordes into the abyss every day? Why are you why are the mechanists? Why aren't you sending your swarms of weird robotic constructs into the abyss to fight this war every day? Why is nobody taking this war seriously other than us? We're sacrificing ourselves for the whole of the universe here. That's kind of the devil's worldview of how they look at everything going on. It's actually weirdly similar to the Gith-Yankee worldview. The Gith have kind of that same idea, except for them it's mind flayers. Because they come from... Basically, mind flayers conquered everything. Mind flayers were a giant, unstoppable empire that ruled everything and were horrific and just the worst. And the Gith-Yankee had a large hand in tearing that empire down. In fact, their leader, whom they practically worship, their ancestor, sacrificed himself to the devils, and the devils still have his soul to get the devils to help him out with their war. So the Gith look at everything, and they're just like, why are people worried about demons or all these other things? Like, we see that these are threats, but we don't you guys don't get it. The Mind Flayers are going to destroy going to enslave all of reality. Everyone should be fighting the Mind Flayers like we are. It's a shockingly similar mindset, which shouldn't be a surprise, considering I already mentioned their close connection to the devils. So, I mean, you know. Birds of a feather flock together and all that. Okay. Yes. Okay. Production. This is a fantastic city if we can push some culture out. Maybe get some territory. Sure, you'll be the first place to learn juggling. Hatter, sure. Sure, whatever. Make that. That's fine. Alright, that'll probably keep you guys busy for a bit. Boatyard, that's new. Wait, no, I think I saw that before, actually. Never mind. Scarecrows! Oh, this gets rid of crows! Oh, cool! Can I get a scare fleas? Hey, what's this? This is a city that wasn't there before. This is the city that... Okay, found it! And it looks like they're picking off my things. They're gonna get my treasures. They're gonna get me treasures! Alright, guys.
Hello there to you!
We have a target. You know, as much as I want to sit here and heal...
Yes!
We're going to march straight there. Yeah. Pale Knight. Sorry, Pale Knight. That's the name. Yes, yes, Pale Knight. Sorry, I got the name wrong. Yeah. Not be a fan of Asmodeus. What do you mean Asmodeus ascended to godhood? Okay, sure, whatever. They can do whatever they want with their product. That would hardly be the worst thing that they've done with with the Dungeons and Dragons IP. Ah, that's not far off from, yeah. I think he sold him. I think the original Gith sold himself to the devils for the support of a red dragon or something. I can't remember. But yeah, the Gith dragons were involved. But it wasn't with Tiamat. Tiamat is, I don't think they made a deal with Tiamat. I think they made a deal with Asmodeus himself. In the Psionics Handbook, one of my favorites, they actually have a class specifically, an entire prestige class just dedicated to killing mind flayers. And it's just like, yeah, that's totally a Gith thing. I kind of like the Gith Yankee. I like the Gith Sarai too. I think I agree with the Gith Yankee that the Gith Sarai they've made a bad decision, but I also get why they do what they do. Yeah, the Gith are another artificial thing. This is a little speculative, but I don't think the Gith are a naturally occurring species. Well, I don't think they were created by any of the divinities. The Gith seem to be just... The Mind Flayers went around capturing tons of people, and they wanted, like, the perfect food / servants. So, basically, they did... Basically, the Gith were the cattle for the Mind Flayers, as they slowly worked to make a better and better, more and more improved food / servant. And this was a very stupid idea by the Gith, or by the Mind Flayers, because eventually the Gith would, you know, rebel and cause all kinds of problems for them, when what they really should have done is created one species that was just for food, and another species that was just for servants. But no, it just had to be both at once, didn't it? Dumbasses. What were you thinking? great. We've got these servants that are psychic and really smart and, but since we want them to be servants, we also need them to be, you know, healthy and strong of arm and leg and, you know, able to do things for us. Are you stupid? Okay. Well, here's the expected result. Big surprise. That's a really big dragon. The Spell Plague. I heard about the Spell Plague. I even made fun of it in one of my early reviews. Poked fun at it lightly. The Spell Plague's kind of a cool idea. See, I heard about that one. As I've talked before, I tried to get into 4th edition when it first came out. And I still have the book somewhere that was the one where I finally decided that was it. I wasn't buying any more books from Wizards of the Coast. I was so mad at that book. Yeah. 4th edition was just not D&D. I don't know what else to say. They took away the spell slot system. They took away, like, so many of the things. And I played it. I DM'd it. I really gave it a good run. And I'll steal things from it when I'm playing Pathfinder. Like, it had some good ideas in it. But it wasn't good in and of itself. Build a whole bunch of buildings here. And I want to push things over to the other place. We need this strategic grain reserve. I suppose if we bonfire at every city is pretty good, and it only takes 3 turns. Why not? We'll make that real quick. We avoided the great bonfire for so long. Well, let's go ahead and do that. Actually, I should take a peek at the city and see what it needs. Okay, meanwhile, we have you. Ooh, we'll take a trading post. Haven't smelted gold down yet. Right now. Maybe a brick mason, a market scale. I think we'll go with that for the moment. Ah, what the hell, have a torch. And then we'll go back to looking at the wonders that you can possibly build. Seems like there aren't very many wonders available to me. Most of them were either built already, or I just can't as. That quarry sounds nice. Where's your temple? Did I already build it? Hold on. Did I already build the temple? I have not built the temple. Where is it? We need our religion to spread. And if I can't do it manually, where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, build this. Very yes. Build that. Build it, build it, build it, build it. Okay, yeah, there was no city there. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, getting ready for another assault.
I will track
No!
You not
No, I did not mean to do that. Aw, crap. Alright, well, our units just fell into disorder for a second there. It'll take us a second to reorganize and then do our attack. They broke every single one of my battering rams that I spent like 18 turns building, and the archer did not fight back the whole time. He just let it happen. Well, at least he delivered the treasure.
don't give them no chance.
Here, make sure nothing else happens there. Alright. Ooh, a spearman. Those are good against mounted units. Are they trying to build a city over there? Is that what they're trying to do?
Hello there to you.
I could hit that train, dog. I'm gonna. Leave my treasures alone. Alright, that should work. Fourth edition spoiler? I don't care. Throw them at me. Azuth died, and Asmodeus consumed his divinity. As new dawn for divinity, he took the abyss and tossed it off the wheel. So he threw it into the far realm? I mean, I'm just gonna be frank. If it was that easy, any of a ton of deities would have just done that. Like, a ton of very, very powerful deities were like, yeah, this abyss thing, we don't have an answer to this. This is really bad. Holy crap, this is really, really bad. Okay, should we mess with it? No, if you mess with it, it might corrupt you. you might become part of the problem. I think that even happened to somebody. I know they tried, I know one attempt to kill the Abyss resulted in a backlash, like the Abyss was a living thing.
One clover, and a bee. And reverie.
As I said, like, they're literally losing entire planets to this thing. Like, all of your worshippers and everything on an entire planet just got swallowed by the Abyss and they're gone. Like, this was a high priority thing to get to deal with, to find an answer to. So, unless Asmodeus knew something that nobody else did and kept his mouth shut and didn't tell anybody else how to do it, because if he had walked up to any of the powers and been like, hey, all you gotta do to disconnect the Abyss is just use your divine power like this and that, like, he could have just gotten just, I don't know, man. As I said, it's their product. They can do what they want with it, but, no version that I play is gonna have the Abyss tossed out of the wheel like that. Yeah, let's reveal vegetables. The all-meat diet has been good for us Neanderthals, but perhaps we could use a little roughage.
Hello there to you. Gonna get it now.
Okay, there we go. Those have arrived. Alright. Army has reformed. We're about to lose a whole bunch more units again, but that's okay. Hey, Anchorage is about to get bigger. This little place is really excelling. This place is really doing great. I want to build a navy up there, though. That was the whole, well, part of the point. Alright, our great prophet's going to arrive. The fire temple is constructing. Please spread. Spread. To seal him away. Wait, is he... Tharizdun isn't one of the primordials, is he? He's not one of the Titany, primordially, like, early, Is he one of those? Because there's, I know that there's a couple primordials that are sealed away that are just like, yeah, there's nothing we can do about this thing. It's too powerful. If it gets out, we'll have a really, really bad time. And I know one of them is trapped in like a world of illusions where it's asleep. And they're like, yeah, if it ever figures out that it's... Basically, the only thing sealing it is... It thinks it's destroying everything and doing what it wants. If it ever figures out that this is an illusion and it's a trick, we can't actually stop it. I think it was the Dwarven trickster god or something that pulled that one off. Something like that. Fire. We're working on it. Just fire. It's interesting. It's interesting. So, you don't encounter Zoroastrianism very often. I know there's a few people who still follow the religion, although if it bears any resemblance to the past, who knows. But, let me see. That book. The Frugal Wizard's Guide to Medieval England? I might have the name slightly wrong. There was a Zoroastrian priest in that one who was kind of a fun character. Didn't really contribute anything to the story, but he was a fun character. There was, of course, Realism Invictus, I mentioned all the time, had Zoroastrianism, but in Realism Invictus, Zoroastrianism was all, Did you just have a religions button? It was all about culture. It just gave you a ton of culture. Whereas in this one, it gives completely different bonuses. It's a completely different interpretation. Alright. I guess it's time. Let's hit this. And we lose whatever we lose. Yeah.
Hello there.
To be fair, I mean I like second, but third was my favorite. I was actually introduced on second, but I really took to third ed. And I think Gary Gygax didn't like third edition. He thought it wasn't really D&D anymore. So, you know. Alright, we're just gonna lose our higher level Obsidian Swordsmen. I'm just gonna sacrifice them to take this. I'm gonna take this now. Come on, hit him! Do some damage, guys, come on. Okay, you're defensive only.
Don't give them no chance.
Come on, guys, you gotta do damage. Oh, there we go. Yes! Risky fights like this give extra XP too. So the members of this army who survive might become formidable. Alright, we won. We had to sacrifice 2 units. But we got the win. So last time we ran out of units to attack when we broke them. This time...
Hello there to you! Get it now!
I have hunters with me if I really need the extra
Do
hits.
not watch out!
And we will need... This is gonna so cripple my economy. Ancient customs. Okay. Oh, is this your capital now, is it? Cool. Okay. So each of these is plus 800. That's the equivalent of about 40 turns of culture. Give or take. Well, a little less than that, but still. Maybe I shouldn't have done them at the same time. I'm kind of hoping that a bunch of these tiles flip because of what I just did. I'm kind of hoping. Somehow I ended up with a log ram from this attack. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Wow. Well, please make all of this green go away when I hit this city here. That's all I ask. Clean this up. Then we're going to put our armies together and contemplate Persia. My economy cannot handle absorbing Persia right now, but we can contemplate it. Also, I'm going to spend that golden age and move my civics around. You know what one of the fun things to do in vanilla Civ 4 was? Oh, hello. Hold on. Hold that thought. Ooh, a flower. I'm gonna give you a deer. And a sapphire and a... fur, and some shoes. Here you go. We be friends. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're doing this Zoroastrian thing now. Oh, this becomes obsolete with firefighting. The fire department would not approve of this, apparently. Wow. Alright, guys. Alright. Put all my guys together. We're gonna pull them into the city. Okay, what are you guys gonna do now? Brazen Bull. -10 crime, +5 disease, +3 towards making a great detective. Makes my people unhappy, unhealthy, costs money, reduces my science, and it becomes obsolete with torture. Wait a minute. Oh no. This is the bowl that you put a person inside, a big bronze bowl, and then you set a fire underneath it to torture them. It's giving you culture? Culture and espionage. And helps you make great detectives? I'm not quite sure why it has +5 to your disease. It reduces your science. So you're throwing scientists in there or something. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on that one, thanks. Alright. What is this? Steals 2 great general points for each unit killed? I literally steal their great general points when I fight. Fascinating. Huh. Strategic grain reserve might be nice. Might be very nice. You know what? I want to steal their great generals. Sure. I have marbles, so I get the double production speed. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Wrong city. Oh, no. You don't want this. Never mind. No, you want to build... Okay, we were... Contemplating here. I need another doggo for the main army. We're gonna need battering rams. And we're gonna want archers. And I'll put axemen to help me hold territory. Okay. You could build this thing. 640. Cool. I'll do it. Spend the treasure to build the thing. It's weird that the treasure doesn't make gold, but... Whatever. I need to upgrade this. We'll get to it. Hello. Your final city. +1 gold for every city that has Zoroastrianism. All 1 of them! But this will help us spread. And that's what we really need. But I really need a great person to start a golden age now. I also kind of need more population points. Alright. Need more priests. Okay, 49 turns. What if I went all in on the food? That doesn't have a very big impact now, does it? And keep doing this. Alright, fine. Wow, you have a really bad matchup against that spearman. I might have to send something else up there. Okay, you're gonna help the defense here. Once we finish this last city up, we gotta consider our defenses along the border. I'll need to put in walls in the correct units. Our economy is about to get crippled. I really want a golden age right about now. The ancient Pythagorean cult. Oh, yeah. They'd put, like... we still use pentagrams as a symbol for witchcraft or evil, because, no, that was... I think that was the Pythagorean cult. Used that as their secret symbol, and it was like, oh! But people at the time thought it was nefarious. Oberonth had hoped to turn Tharizdun into a puppet, but the Shard of Evil had granted more power. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. The growth of the Abyss slowed and settled. The growth of the Abyss slowed because it got too big. It's still growing, but slower. Okay. Oh! It spread. Alright, interesting. Fort Slate, huh?
Get the good stuff!
Alright, put that all together. And not you four. You all rest. Okay. Now I can return my hunters to their duties. Hey, is that a random enforcer? Go get him! Okay, was there someplace else where... Oh, yes, we need to get a hunter up there, right? No, we already got a hunter up there. Okay. I guess we should have one on this side, though. So, I cannot fight that. That would kick my mammoth's butt.
You get one good, do not watch out!
So, I need to create a support unit for it. Perhaps I'll give them a dog? I don't know. They've got Arctic Fighting 4. So they have plus 50% defense if it's on the ice. That's gotta be good enough. You attack me over the river on the ice. I should win? I hope? We're here. At your door. This is your last remaining army, and it's actually got quite a few units in it. I'm a little surprised.
You're gonna get it
And
now.
2 treasures was not enough to push a single tile. Great. I don't know. They've changed how the borders work, and I don't fully understand it. Alright, let's see. Fort Slate. Abandon everything you're doing and start with the Fire Temple. Don't forget to include lots of block puzzles. Those are important in Fire Temples, you know. The Elder Elemental Eye. I think Tharizdun is the one that's trapped in a world of illusions. I could be wrong. Might be mixing things up. The name's familiar, but I can't place him. Any particular details to him? Crap. The mammoth died, didn't it? Should have won, but did not. Alright, this is the most viciousest attack dog ever. Get a move on. Let's see if you can finish that thing off. Okay, you get the privilege of living here. Alright, here we go. I've only got 3 of my archers left. Let's see. You are... And you are... Okay, they're medicining.
You get whopped good, do not watch out!
How do you feel about... Ooh, no, that's really bad. Maceman, Axeman, Swordsman, all obsidian. We've got 2 archers. Oh, they have a treasure in there, too.
You're gonna get it now! Smack you round!
Oh, these are bad. These are bad odds. This guy is so powerful in everything. City Raider 4, and he's still looking like this? How does this work? Ah. Defense bonus 50%. Forest? This isn't a forest, this is a city. You can't be a forest city, can you? Since when?
You get whopped good, do not watch out!
11% is really the best I can get. I'd have to break 2 archers like this.
Get the good stuff! Yes!
I need this eliminated.
You're gonna get it now!
That was the no-brainer. Need to bring down 6 things. And I'm not entirely confident we can in one go.
Please smack you round! Hello there to you! Hello there to you! Hello there to you! So tough!
How are you so weak to this guy? How?
Yes!
But with your bamboo armor, it's not enough. I suppose I could send this army over, and we could just stack them into one. It's not really how I wanted to do things, but I could do them that way. Hmm.
Get the good
They
stuff!
want you defeated. Definitely don't want all these guys filtering into the city and making this a long siege, but if I have to bring the other army, we'll crush it with both our armies if we have to. I don't understand how he's getting the 50% tile defense bonus from being a forest. That is not something a city should be able to have. boggles my understanding. I guess they're elves living in the treetops? That would explain why their archers are so hard to fight. Alright then. Yeah, you've been doing a great job of making folklore. Yeah, you can take a moment to give us honey and wax. And then you can get right back to the science and culture boosts. Alright, we got our first fire temple. Alright, what's the Holy City want? A trading post? Ah, right. We want to hunt whales. Those freaking whales. We've got a settler that's been sitting here forever, unable to advance. Huh, the Holy City is where we get all the bamboo armor from. So the bamboo armor is the blessing of our Holy City. Well, bamboo does burn explosively, almost.
Yes! You're not so tough!
I don't want to sacrifice my best units, but...
Hello there to you! Hello there to you! You're not so tough! The good stuff!
let's just do it.
Yes!
Go. Mammoths.
Back you round!
One down. Mammoth number 2. It came back with 1 hit point, but it did come back. Let's lose another mammoth. Okay. That hurt a lot.
You're gonna get it now! You get whopped good, you not
I do.
You're not so tough! Hello there to you! You're not so tough! Yes! You're not so
I hate this.
tough! You get good now! Watch out!
Go. Don't die. You are a super valuable unit. 30%? Why are my odds seemingly getting worse? Fine. Yeah, that was... This is agony. This is agonizing. Oh, this is just the worst.
You're not so tough!
Die, you're a very high-level unit.
Back you round! Back you round!
This is still so bad. Why? I've sacrificed so many of my best units here.
You gonna get it now?
Oh my gosh, this is...
Hello there to you.
I can't crack it. I can't. That was horrific.
You walk good, do not watch out.
Alright, we have no choice. We're gonna send the second army this way as well.
You gonna get it now?
That's the only way we can do it. That was really awful. This war has not gone smoothly at all. It's been nothing but problems the whole way through. The next war, we're gonna have to figure something out. The Persians are way bigger, more powerful, and further down the tech tree than these guys were. I can get myself bronze, but that's only gonna do very little, honestly. It'll help, but not that much. We need something. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I don't know about any of that stuff.
Man is the only creature that consumes without producing. He does not give milk, he does not lay eggs, he is too weak to pull the plow, and he cannot run fast enough to catch rabbits. Yet he is lord of all the animals.
I mean, humans do produce milk. Humans are mammals, you know. Yes, humans do, in fact, pull plows. They do? They're more than capable of it? Cannot run fast enough to catch rabbits? Yeah, I used to keep rabbits. You don't really want to chase them down through running, but anyway. Anyway, well, that was interesting. You could say humans don't have claws, they don't have leathery thick hides, they don't have fur. You could say that. Actually, humans can, generally, more than most animals, humans have a great deal of endurance and can run further than most animals, like just for a longer period of time, which is actually a really big deal if you were, you know, a hunting society using spears. That's a pretty huge advantage. I'm gonna go for the bronze working, doggone it. Oh man, really? That many things? Whew. That's a lot of things. But I would really like to have any little edge I can get before the next war occurs. Best we can do is a 50-50, huh? Yeah, that went really bad. Really awful. I'm just gonna ask you guys to heal.
You're gonna get it now.
Yeah, go ahead. Spend another turn healing. That's fine. More expendables get into the stack. Produce a new army. I'm gonna finish off the green player today. It's not easy, but I'll do it. Do it. Yeah, okay, that's a direct contradiction to what I know. Asmodeus, as far as I know, was given the rod by Pazuzu. Asmodeus, as far as I know, never went anywhere near the seat of evil. I mean, how could he? He'd have had to go all the way down into the very depth of the abyss. He'd have had to have fought his way through everything to get there. That doesn't make any sense at all. It's like, because they're not gonna, nothing in the abyss would let him get near that thing. Oh, another religion founded. Pazuzu, on the other hand, I mean, he's Pazuzu. He can teleport anywhere. And, I mean, he's totally, like, at home in the abyss. That's where he lives. Pazuzu, it makes a lot of sense for him to be able to get him to touch the seed of evil. And to get away with it. But, an angel or a devil or anything on the lawful or non-evil spectrum anywhere, you're not going to get down to that thing. That don't make sense. Sounds like they decided to make Asmodean one of the main characters. And they're like, okay, we gotta flesh out his backstory now, guys. I say he used to be a prison guard. Okay, let's go with that. He was the guard for the evilest thing ever. And then he decided he was better than the god that he served. So he abandoned his duty because he was too good for it. And then he went down all the way into the very depth of the abyss where, like, you know, absolutely nobody can go. The absolute horrible, unending nightmare. Yeah, he just walks down there. And he just like, puts his hands all over the seed of evil that's all chaotic and evil and ruinous and just makes himself a staff out of that. But didn't Pazuzu do something like that? Oh, nobody knows who Pazuzu is. Asmodean did it now. Publish it. Nobody cares about Pazuzu. What, the winged guy? Bah, nobody likes bird people. That's a strange direction for it to spread, but okay, sure, why not? Drop everything you're doing. Build fire shrine. The Demonomicon 2010. Which edition was 2010? You'll have to remind me. Demonomicon's another book I didn't have. I read the Book of Vile Darkness and the Book of Exalted Deeds. I didn't own them, but I read them. But don't know didn't have the Demonomicon, and honestly, I'm having trouble placing what it is. There's so many more foxes than literally every other animal. As I said, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Seems to be giving him too much. I like Asmodean just as is. He's the Lord of Lies. Nobody really knows what his past is because he lies. There's a lot of different stories about who he is and where he came from. But he clearly was leading the angels in battle against the Abyss. Like, that's the only detail we can be relatively certain of, was that he was a leader, some kind of leader, and he was heavily involved in the Blood War. Before it was the Blood War. Way before it was the Blood War. And, he's had untold centuries, millennia, aeons to amass wealth and power and everything else. And he is so much more powerful than all the other devils that it's almost absurd. And a lot of the other devils, the big ones, were trying to amass followers and make cults, trying to get power.
Falling in love is like eating mushrooms. You never know if it's the real thing until it's too late.
Yeah, I don't recommend eating wild mushrooms. I don't recommend that as a hobby. I don't really recommend mountain climbing as a hobby either. Mountain climbing stories are fascinating, very, very entertaining to read about and learn about, but not exactly the safest of hobbies. Alright, we really need to put an end to this thing. Get over there, 9 days, and then we end this forever, no matter the price we have to pay. We've already paid quite a bit. But this must end. Alright, another wonder is coming in. Oh, 47 turns till I can pull a golden age out of my hat. Plied him with flattery. There's a demon prince that controls 3 layers of the abyss. Used to be a devil. He's kind of interesting. Pale Knight is interesting. Honestly, the demons that become demon princes are usually the most boring ones. The interesting ones are generally the ones that came from someplace else. The, actual demons that rose through the ranks and became, something big are usually like, oh great, it's the really terrible slime monster. Demon Prince of Slime. Ah! In fact, you are so impressed you will change your name now. Yes. You immediately drop your folklore obsession and start a new obsession for fire. Someone else will have to take the folklore after you finish that last tale. It does seem to be spreading pretty well now. I do feel good about having put that, great prophet to use as I did. That said, this city must have just, yes, Gondar is now doing ancient customs. Once we get the ancient customs, we're going to put walls on all of these. The lowest ranked demons can spontaneously turn into Baelors, and that they are frequently culled. Oh yeah. Yeah, he has servants. He doesn't usually get involved himself. There is a theory that he might just be a giant snake. Like a really, really giant, terrible snake. But, again, he's the Lord of Lies. You know, any story you hear about him is, you know... yeah, I don't think that low-level demons can spontaneously become Baelors. It's not spontaneous. They have to... There's a power discrepancy there, and the power has to come from somewhere. That would be like saying human commoners can spontaneously become 20th level adventurers. Well, it's not exactly spontaneous. Yes, a human could become a 20th level adventurer, but, it's not a thing that just happens. Oh, you can also become a galley. Huh, the Way of Waves gives +1 strength. Oh, cool. Wow, the Way of Waves is awesome! Maybe we won't be eaten by whales anymore! Okay. Now might be a very bad time to plant a new city. But I'm gonna do it anyway! Spontaneously consumed. Like in Redwall? Redwall Abbey? Are you talking about Martin the Mouse? Spontaneous ascension. I don't know anything about that. Seems unlikely. You know, there was an entire article on the ecology of beholders once about how they reproduce through budding. Like this whole huge thing on the life cycle of beholders. And then one day Wizard of the Coast says, nah, that's not how it works anymore. Now it's, when they have a nightmare, they dream of another beholder, and that beholder becomes real. That's how beholders reproduce. And they just made that canon, and that's just what it is now. They just change things. It makes it kind of impossible to keep track of what's what. So when you make your own game worlds, you just have to pick and choose, and you're like, okay, I'm going to go with this, and this is going to be how this works. Martin fought a wildcat. Snakes, nothing. The wildcat was his greatest accomplishment. If I remember right, she was so terrified of him that she walked backwards into water.
That's the good stuff! Yes!
What am I gonna do about these stupid spearmen? They killed and ate my mammoth. What have I got that I can use? Alright. Here goes. New, faster, more powerful ships versus whales. Oh, this whale. The Way of Waves was the best thing we could have possibly found in that capital, I think. Because we really need to work on our naval power. Finally put a city on this tile. I'll need to get an archer or something for it, of course. Hey, we're making yet another galley. Cool. I want a fleet. 3 series in the franchise. Yeah, I haven't read that many Redwall books. I read a few of them. The ones I read, I found they were all following like the exact same formula, so I read other things instead. It was like, it was good, but then it wrote the same story again, and it's like, oh, this is the same story. Beat for beat with a sword and everything.
A man is old when he can pass an apple orchard and not remember the stomach ache.
What? I don't follow. Well, anyway. I can grow avocados. This is just too much. Look at all this. This is just too much star fruit, pomegranates. This is crazy. Too many things. Madness.
You're gonna get it now! That's the good stuff!
Oh, that wouldn't be a good matchup. Well, I guess I have to hope they attack me. Remember when you laughed at me for asking for one of your cities? I haven't. Huh, these have looter. They all have looter. Okay, you. It sank one of the boats. But not both. Wow, that was the one with the settler on it that I attacked with. What the hell? I was trying to avoid doing that. Whatever. It's fine. Alright. This city is literally impossible to attack from any direction other than the sea. I wanted a city here like an age ago. But here we are. So... now we get to explore south along the seashore, finally. And we'll actually have access to whales from this city, which the others can't really I mean, I guess they could put the fishing boat on it still, but this one can actually directly access the tile. Yeah, this is a good one. This is a good place to put a city. I'm not actually going to get a great general out of all of this warring. As insane, long back and forth as this war has been, it wasn't enough to earn a single great general? Nope, didn't read it. Didn't get that far. I haven't read everything. I've read many things, but I have not read everything. There's one book I tried a couple of times to read and couldn't get into, which is rare for me. I'm trying to think. So it's one of the really popular fantasy series that everyone loves. The Golden Compass. That's the one. What's going on now? Oh, come on. I just conquered you. You haven't even built one building. How are you having revolts already? At least give me a chance here, guys. Alright, push the treasure over there. We're just going to use it for production. I don't remember an Asmodeus in it. Machiavelli's the Prince. I got that when I was, I would have had to have either been in my early teens or my pre-teens. Couldn't get through that one either. Why are whales so tough? Well, fine. I'm gonna ask you guys to heal. Second army is almost here, right? Okay. Our cash flow. Ouch. Alright, guys. You need to immediately make ancient customs, and then we can sort out what we're gonna do from there. Actually, we'll start with the alpha male for an extra hammer. He'll provide one extra hammer. Yeah, we're gonna need some stuff. Do I have enough city to complete my quests yet? We'll see. Okay, that'll work. Huh. I need a scout to go around and check to see what his lands really look like before I start something with him. I'm gonna need 2 proper armies. These armies are not working. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why, but I was gonna say, I couldn't get into Machiavelli's The Prince either when I was, I got it for free with a strategy game. I think the game was called Machiavelli's The Prince. I remember you would go back and forth with ships trading between cities. You could get holy relics. You could buy cardinals and then eventually get yourself elected as the Pope. And then you could start crusades and just start attack. In Crusaders, you could just use them to attack people without political repercussions. So you just use them to start ruining your enemies. My gosh. If I dug around, I wonder if I could still find the disc. Not every disc that I had growing up is still around, but I have bins of old discs here and there that I could dig through. Oh good, we built it! What did it do again? It's been a while, we've been working on it. Oh yes! Great generals and stealing their great general stuff when I hit them. Right, of course, of course. I wouldn't mind those two, but I don't think I need them. This wouldn't be bad. I'm likely to go for the camel breeder, if I have time. Okay. Hello? My army is almost upon you. Somehow I didn't get a ton of workers from any of the cities I took. Managed to keep those out of my hands. Nope, no unnecessary fights. We're going for the kill. This army is fully healed as well. Yep. Your end time has arrived. This city, its cultural push is pretty severe. Maybe I should throw some spies at it. I might seriously try to found a city over here just to stop the barbarians. It would have to go about... Ah, another one! I have to go around here somewhere. Either that or I put together an army that just lives there. Which I also... something I might do, I don't know. We'll see. 37 turns till, Golden Age arrives. His ghost haunts the Rat Warlord's dreams. Of course, the best rat villain will always be Ratigan. Honestly, of all the things, all the adaptations of Sherlock Holmes, the Great Mouse Detective is the one I'd show Conan Doyle if I had a time machine. It's just so good. And it's disappointing when you grow up and you read Sherlock Holmes and you find that Moriarty's just not in them. Like, every adaptation, everyone's like, Moriarty, the great Moriarty, and it's just like, he didn't exist until it was time to kill Holmes. And then suddenly Doyle's like, his great rival that he's been fighting all this time. What? Yes, and then they fall off of a waterfall together. Why would they do that? I thought they were smart. This was a bad plan on both sides. What? Then after that, he writes Valley of Fear. And makes a fantastic mention of Moriarty. And then later after that, when Holmes comes back and they introduce Colonel Sebastian Meringue, like, it tries to work that Moriarty was a big deal retroactively, but you never really got a novel from Conan Doyle with Moriarty being an awesome supervillain in it. It just doesn't happen. It's disappointing. But, man, somehow Disney, like, 10 out of 10 when they made Ratigan. Like, he is so good. Alright, let's see. What is our holy city up to? It can't really do anything else religious right now, so... Okay, well, I guess I'll just kind of, Go ahead and make a poison crafter. Sure. Why not? Executioner? I'll have to look at the city's stats more closely before I choose what they're doing. Education is extremely good. Crime is not bad. Oh, disease exists. Oh, there's something that needs to be solved. Okay, okay. Yeah. You can stop using the streets and start using an outhouse and... You can have this. You can have, anything else cleanliness related? You get the healer's hut. Then we can do more stuff with that. That would make sense. Okay. Alright, this is your final turn. Alright, are 4 of these enough? 1, 2... There's a third somewhere that I don't see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need at least 9. As well as at least 9 archers. As well as... probably more than that. I am very concerned about all of these barbarians up here. I wish we could find a way to get more production. Not a lot of options, though. Been pretty thorough about gaining all the, hammers I can. We'll have to see if anything else comes up that can provide a hammer or a military increase. Ah, you still have troops everywhere. We still haven't pierced a single tile around the cities we've conquered. Please just make all of this disappear. Come on. Collapse the mine on everyone in it. Ah, one of those. I conquered 5% of the world and burned the other 95. Hey, success! I conquered the world. One of those kind of villains, huh? Did I found that city up there yet? Yes, I did. I forgot to name it. We need to name it. revolts now. We have problems. Did I spell that right? Eh. Ah, hello there. I'm going to give you some arrows. And then I'm going to deliver some more arrows. And I'm not going to skimp on a battering ram. Oh, I should have used the log ram. Oops. Oh well.
You get whopped good, you not watch out.
1% chances of winning. Ooh. 1%.
Smack you round.
Well, get in there and do some damage. Why are you so incredibly hard to fight? I don't understand it. There goes a mammoth rider.
Yes.
Cause damage. Cause damage.
Smack you round.
I've got the surround on you. With 2 armies.
You not so tough.
Never the price. This has to end.
Don't give them no chance. Hello there to you. Hello there to you. That's the good stuff.
God, so bad.
You're gonna get it now.
Do damage. And then retreat. Good work. Do damage and retreat. Did you do damage?
You're not
I
so
can't
tough.
tell.
You're not so tough.
60%. That's the best I can get to risk my best mammoth.
You get whopped good, you not watch out. Don't give them no chance.
God, it's so bad.
You're not so tough.
I hate to do this.
You're not so tough.
Ow! That was my highest level cavalry. I'm gonna have to put these 2 armies together. What's left of them.
No chance.
That's the only way they can form something that can still function after all this.
No chance. Yes. Hello there to you.
Come on, you have copper. Why are you still
Don't
using?
give them no chance.
Why? Oh, it's still so bad.
Yes! Get the good stuff!
What do I have that can still attack? Not you.
Yes!
20%. Get in there. Dogs can't do anything.
Yes!
So I have nothing left that can attack. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 more enemies still in there.
You get whopped good, you not watch out! You not so tough!
Guard this. Do not let any more enemies get into this city. I cannot believe this. I'm gonna have to just build a new army from scratch. Yeah, these two, they're gonna be one army now. This city shouldn't have a 50% defense bonus that can't be broken by anything. It's not on a hill, it's just receiving a forest bonus, and it's weird, and it just... You can see what it's doing. Never seen this before. Don't understand how it works. Is it only if a city is size 1 in a forest that it can be like this? I don't know what the rules are. This is so annoying. How do you still have this many units? I wish I could just ask them to surrender. I even did the surround thing. Oh, what died?
Here. Now there's a temporary solution.
Well, we discovered booze. One of my galleys was killed by a whale again. Really? These whales. I swear. These stupid whales. We still haven't gotten any of their folklores from them. We're gonna go back and we're gonna fight every crab and fish we can find and try to level up my galley. Back to the war.
Please back you round! I will. Track your bow! You're gonna get it now! Please back you round!
Can't possibly be making more units at this point. Okay, You survived. You become a little stronger. Doesn't make up for what we've lost, which is a lot. I have nothing to attack with right now. But there's no way you can build more units.
Yes!
Come on. Well, that guy's not going to get to attack again for a while, but okay, fine. Alright. So... we just need to heal, and then when we're healthy, we continue the attack. Fine. I have inevitability. I will take this. It will happen.
Smack you round!
Alright, let's see. Cooper! Yeah, we'd better build a Cooper. Barrels would be good. Anything else? We can get the other stuff later. But your disease is also a positive number. That can't be allowed. Let's see what we can do about this. Okay. Healer's Hut, Wet Nurse, Cooper. That should do something. Yeah. Was that unusual for children's books? I guess. I didn't really read a ton of children's books and didn't really think of Redwall Abbey as a children's book, but I mean, I guess, sure. Well, put it another way, I had read Lord of the Rings before I read Redwall Abbey, so... it was just, a book about mice. Sure, why not? You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. I had really thought by now I would have made quite a lot more progress. But nope, still fighting you. Oh, these riots are crippling.
Get the good stuff!
They're gonna make it impossible to get anywhere. Oh, another city. Okay, take me to it. Oh, really? Cool. But they're busy. There was another place that got it. What was it? Started with a C. Was it not one of mine? Or was I just hallucinating? Huh, oh well. Guess it was just Gibraltar. Cool. That's +1 culture return, if nothing else. And soon we're going to have a great person, start a golden age, and switch our civics. And then we'll be all about the state religion. Giving all kinds of bonuses to building production and everything. It was called The Dwarves. Don't know that one. There's one that I haven't read that I was hearing about, the very recent story, I guess still in production on the Royal Road, that's all about dwarves. That's supposed to be a lot of fun. It's got a name like Beards and Beers, or something like that. I don't know. Haven't gotten to it yet. On my to-do list. I've had a few books that pissed me off to the max. I generally don't talk too much about things that I really dislike. But I've had a few games, too. One thing that I'm not a fan of is the orc hordes. Like, orc hordes are cool and all the first few times you read about them, but they've become so overdone. But where it really gets to me is when they're like infinite. And orcs are by any other name. You can call them goblins, they can be called any number of things. You know it's an orc horde when there's millions and millions of them attacking a city, a defensive fortification, and dying by the hundreds of thousands. And they just keep coming, and you just find yourself going, there aren't this many orcs. The land cannot support this many orcs. You said that they lived in the mountains, desert, wasteland, frozen tundra, whatever. The land that they can't farm or hunt on. They don't have food, and they're angry, and they want the wetlands with all the lush food. So why do they outnumber the humans who have food when they don't? They eat more than a human because they're bigger. There should be less of them. But no! Somehow, there's 100 million billion of them! I've only ever encountered 2 authors that gave good explanations to just have, like, 1 billion orcs coming down on you. I've only seen it twice where there was a reasonable explanation for how this could be. One of those was the Wheel of Time. So, the Trollocs, their local flavor of orc, had been preparing for this war for, like, I don't know, 1,000 years, 2,000. The Trollocs have known the big war's coming for a long, long, long time. And the place they live in is absurdly dangerous and deadly, but they have a bunch of territory. However, the trick, the important detail, is that they have giant stasis fields, just like pits that are stasis. And so every generation, they just pour a whole bunch of Trollocs, just march down into these pits and go into stasis. So by the time the war came around, they had a teen bajillion Trollocs to send at you. And the Trollocs were cannibalistic, so, you know, for once that actually makes sense, logistically speaking, why that would work out. It's like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I see. And there was another author. I don't remember the name. Wow, the crab sank a frickin' ship. Do you see that? That's one mean crab. Anyway, there was another author. He didn't really do the war, although maybe in his later books he did. I only read one book before deciding I didn't really care for him and wasn't going to read more.
You get what good you not watch out.
50-50 shot. Do I take it?
Back you
What would be the point? There'd still be more things behind it. No, we wait. We wait, we heal. Keep doing the field hospital thing. Anyway, somewhere during the book, they go to this town where everything's dead. Something happened a long time ago, magical. Everything died. Nothing can rot there. Everything is just dead. And so they have to go through there. And they find that the local orcs had been eating the bodies. And that they're running out of bodies to eat. There's been like some vast city or something. And I'm like, there you go. That's perfect. That's actually something I'd wanted to write. The, massive stores of food on some planet. And, the massive stores of food run out. And so now the civilization that just ran out of their food source needs to go a-conquering because they're hungry and can't feed themselves. A perfect explanation for an army of orcs. Watership Down. Oh, man. That book was not written for children. It's kind of magical, like how their mythology and... I want to stay friendly with you, but I can't really... I'm gonna do a golden age and shift my civics around. I hate to say no. That has a permanent impact diplomatically. But yeah, Watership Down was I don't think the author had any intention for it to be a children's novel. That was not what he was writing.
Don't give them no chance.
We're up to 73% for this one.
You're gonna get it now.
This old slinger, good enough for Gibraltar. We definitely need at least one unit defending everything at all times, though. Never have zero. Look at that, you got 1% defense again. It was? Man, I don't know about that one. Yeah, it starts out rough, and it only... yeah, that one's pretty dark. As a bedtime story for his kids. Ah. Oh yeah, Tolkien had been... Yeah, well, The Hobbit was for his kids. The Lord of the Rings came later. And The Hobbit is a much more light-hearted adventure than The Lord of the Rings. Although not so light-hearted as the movies did. I don't think... I guess I did see all three of the Hobbit movies, but man, they were... I've heard that the fans made a cut where they cut out a whole lot, and it's a really good movie. If you cut out a whole lot. Yeah. Oh well, at least we got 3 really awesome movies for The Lord of the Rings. Those were... those couldn't be... Those were special.
Burning, we have to keep putting oil in it.
A lot of Mother Teresa quotes. We can make arsonists now. Could that burn down the forest that this city has? Could I? Could I? Could I set fire to this town?
Don't give them no chance!
Alright. Looks like it's time to take some swings again. Why is it 40%? It was like 70% a second ago. What's going on here now? What's this crap?
Don't give them no chance!
Alright, well, I'll see. Yep, the singing dwarves. The Hobbit is really, really good. Honestly, The Hobbit I prefer over The Lord of the Rings when it comes to just the original novels. The Hobbit is just really fun and just... I like it a lot. Lord of the Rings is epic and, you know, we can say no end of, you know, stuff about it, but when it comes to the movies, Lord of the Rings got the really good adaptation, and The Hobbit, man, what the heck was that stuff about all the fighting with Smaug? What in the world were they doing? They poured gold on him, and like some of the visuals were really cool, but what the heck were the director thinking? But what's really annoying about it was it's entirely meaningless. None of it did anything. And I'm like, if you have to, for some reason, have a long cartoony battle with Smaug, it has to have a reason to happen. If, during the long cartoony battle with Smaug, they broke one of his scales. Not two at once. It's really working. If they broke one of his scales during that fight, and then they send the bird and the black arrow is shot through, we'd be like, oh, okay, the dwarves broke the scale. They had a hand in killing Smaug then. There was a reason for this big stupid battle. But no, they don't do anything. They literally do nothing. They just piss Smaug off. That's it. And then he just decides, you know what, I don't feel like fighting you anymore. I'm gonna go burn the city over there instead. What? You have a treasure. They're in your your treasure is here, and they're here, and they're gonna take your treasure. What do you mean you're gonna fly away and do something else? What are you doing? Gotten out of folklore business. You know, we've been having disease issues everywhere. Why don't you do this? You know, I can become a poison crafter as well. A mod bath. Sentry post. Maybe. We'll think about getting into the anti-criminal stuff soon. Sweat Lodge. Well, it gets rid of a little bit of the sickness. Chicken coop, dog breeder, sure, why not? Oh shit, you know something you should do? We should make a whole bunch of donkeys. to spread the fire. Okay. We just lost another boat recently. Do we want to do something maybe about that? Maybe. Actually, we'll make some oil, because that helps with our fire stuff. That actually makes sense. That's what we should do. Alright, back to the war. The dwarf becoming... yeah, the barrel suddenly becomes armor, and he's all powerful now.
That's the good stuff! Hello there to you!
Just wait until we're fully healed. And then we'll make a concerted attack.
You get whopped good, you not watch out!
Alright. Now. Oh, these boats can actually get into... these boats can reach a little bit, as long as it's in my... oh, as long as it's in my territory, they can reach further out. Well, that's fantastic. We can hit some things that we never could before. I hope they learn to catch the animals, though. We need that. I've always been a fan of the idea of war moose. Closest I could come in this was reindeer, which is probably why I couldn't resist taking the reindeer. Maybe I should send all those archers I'm making down here so we can rain even more arrows. Put them on a third tile. Get more of the surround bonus. I can't even tell if I'm getting a surround bonus, to be honest. I can't even tell if it works. It doesn't seem to be impacting the numbers any that I can tell. Part of the reason my number is getting so bad is because of just my massive armies here. I have to take this city today. I'd really like to get the Great Person, but I don't think I'm going to get that tonight. But I gotta take this city out, at the very least. Oh, good. Yes. Stupid revolts. Constant revolts. Alright. Most important thing is that you get a wall. Oh wow, the wonder of the Dead Sea. Look at all this. Okay, fine. Do that first. Then make a wall. Wow. Interesting. +1 health in all cities, +2 trade routes? Yeah, okay, this is some good stuff. Alright, do those, and then we'll figure it out from there. Okay. Ah. No wonders to build at this particular second, huh? Well... I'll go ahead and make the central camel real quick. Because this will pretty much make that happen. And then we'll have a camel breeder. Which is nice. Okay. 6 archers. Could probably use a couple more battering rams. We're gonna get axemen. Two more battering rams, then the axemen. Why so many axemen? That's not right. 1 axeman, followed by swordsmen. That's what it should be. Those are the expendable ones. Was there anything I can do that would give my warriors 1 more EXP? I feel like there was something I never built. Yes, this. Wait, where'd it go? I just had my finger on it a second ago. Okay. The arena. Plus 2 more XP points. Alright. Specifically for the melee units, and guess what all those swordsmen are? That should give them 1 more level. They should start out with 1 more level, and that should make a pretty large impact on this next round of production. Kinda wish I had the weight of a fist. Kinda. The arrows, it's like they're doing less and less. It's like the arrows are having less and less impact. If I get the composite bowmen, they'll hit harder. Oh yeah, I had 2 cities convert. I need to have them start building fire temples. Alright. Camels. Now I can be assured that we have camels. Although we sort of already. But anyway.
Yes! Hello there to you!
Almost ready for the next round with what little I've got left versus what little you've got left. Alright, Cooper will have barrels. Physical location and the politics to justify a word round up. I'm hoping if all of the green stuff disappears, I'll be able to largely deal with this negative cash flow in short order. Hoping. Oh, crap, I forgot the fire temples again. Oh no! We'll get them in a second. We need to keep this going. I'm hoping it'll spread to the other players as well. I'm very much hoping it'll spread to them. What I don't want is anyone else developing any other religions on my continent here. Because then I'll have to make inquisitions, or whatever our equivalent of that is.
Hello there to you.
Alright, we're ready.
You're gonna get it now.
Time to lose more of our units.
Crack your balls. Don't give them no chance, you wrong.
11% the best you can offer. Same here. Oh, actually, they're not quite fully healed. One mammoth is still damaged. Is that so? We're going for it. 11% chance we win. Come on! Nope. Go back! Too late.
Yes, that's the good stuff. You're gonna get it now. Watch out! You get whopped good, you not watch out!
Okay. Okay, you've got 2 units left.
Don't give them no chance!
Ah. Risky. So risky.
You get whopped good, you not watch out!
32 XP. That's more than anyone else I've got.
Hello there,
Got
you
back alive.
good, you not watch out!
You have more men than I thought you did. How? Alright, well, we just keep doing it. Did you? You hit him with the... You killed one of them with the butt of your spear.
Yes!
All I have left is my high-level hunter. Ah, the wounded mammoth. That's it! Oh, and it went away. It actually worked. All the green vanished. Oh. That's it. All these revolts all the time. That will stop them. It's like classic Civ 4. And that completely ends all of that. Oh. Okay. That is huge. That is absolutely enormous. Okay. Alright, each of these cities are going to need walls. Okay, these armies, I'm going to pull them together as best I can. We're going to come up here. We're going to reorganize ourselves. along whatever lines we have to. I guess I'm gonna just put a point of population to that one. We actually, finally, did it!
Get the good stuff! Get the good stuff!
Oh, man. It will clear out what's going on over here. Okay. You. Where's the fire temple? Do you already have one? You must already have yours. Where's the fire temple? Oh wait, there it is. Too many of my cities still don't have it. Oh, well, no, you gotta do ancient customs first. Yeah, fire temple, that's a little ways down the line for you. Oh, my capital! Ooh! Jeez. We need the military, but take a moment, get the fire temple going. Because that helps spread. That helps spread things. Okay. We get the walls up. We get the ancient customs. We get the walls. We get our armies organized for the next war. So, I don't know what the Persian army actually looks like. I can't imagine they have as many dogs, though. But yeah, wow. We finally broke them. Finally. And we have all the resources now. So, I have to sort the army out and count out the number of cities. I can actually get an exact count on the number of Persian cities. I don't have to guess. We'll do that now. It's taking extra long. Now that I knocked a player out, it's having to do a lot of thinking, isn't it?
The beauty of a woman is not in the clothes she wears, the figure that she carries, or the way she combs her hair.
Oh, great. Now we have moths. Yeah, I had been avoiding this one because I didn't want this to automatically show up in all my cities and, you know, cause problems. But alright. Look at that. Within one turn, this just changed. Okay. So... yeah, this stuff looks pretty good. What about the former capital over here? Yeah, I need to actually go in and manually turn these on. Okay. Now that... you're having a... okay, you're having a revolution right now. I see how it is. Okay, ancient customs almost finished. Ancient customs almost finished. I'll just push you over to there.
You get what good, do not
Alright,
watch
let's
out.
put our armies together. And we'll march on back.
You get what good, do not watch out.
Okay, this is our remaining forces. We've got 2 mammoths, 2 deer riders, a couple spearmen, a javelineer, 1 swordsman survived, 1 dog, 2 rams. I do have a lot of archers, though. I have multiple guides.
That's the good stuff.
Okay, you can go hunting. That's been sitting just out of my reach like all game. Alright, when we get up here, we're going to get more archers and rams. And we're going to get a whole lot more swordsmen. Hold on a second.
You're gonna get it now. That's the good stuff. Don't give them no chance.
Where's that treasure that I just had? Didn't I have a treasure?
You not so tough, smack you.
Ah, yes, you. Please go to the capital. I will have use for you there. Hey, sup, how's it going? He's been diving into the data, looking at all the stuff in the Warlords mod, making changes. So yeah, he's been busy. Oh, congratulations! If I may ask, what you're researching? Get into 4 more fights with animals, I'll actually gain a great general. Somewhat. Excellent. Did it now. I mean, I do want to do the whole smithing thing and all, but you must build your fire temple right now. Alright. 5% higher chance of subduing. A narwhal over there, huh? Oh, we need to get animals to all these cities. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second.
Not so tough.
Alright, grab what we've got left, our last bear and everything. The Travel Guardian never upgraded. He's still a 3. Whatever. Alright, we are going to go on tour. Starting with that one over there, and we're going to work our way through our cities and see what little the animals we've captured can actually do. Alright. As much as I'd love to... Oh, hello. Alright. Well... if I do this to a unit, that unit will get special upgrade options and all. But I think I'm just gonna do this. I haven't been able to stack great generals for XP gain since classic Civ 4. So, you know, given the opportunity... So... that, coupled with the arena, these new soldiers are, should all be 1 level stronger. Oh, I have nothing that can attack a random red fox that's in my territory here. Huh. Oh well. Can't do anything about it. Alright, we got our first flavor of oil. We're working on the second. Still no wonders unique to the Holy City. Yet. Alright then. Oral biology. Well, congratulations. Congratulations on landing a good job. I'm gonna automate a couple of my workers, but I have to be careful of that. They'll destroy all of my ruins, and then we won't find treasures in them anymore. I read the original. I know I read the one with Martin versus the Wildcat. I don't remember which other books I may have read. Honestly, the details are quite foggy because it was a long, long time ago. I mean, I've mentioned before that my memory is not the greatest. Alright, well. There's a hawk over there for you. Sure, why not? Become the governor's pet. It's fine. We need to get the dance halls up and all those and produce a reign of, bards. Well, I can't get at anything else in this area. Let's roll on over to here where I guess I could hit one thing. The ship moves so much better. Those canoes could only move one tile a turn. Hopefully we can handle fights with whales in the future, because that was the worst. But almost all of the things are hiding underneath the ice where I can't get at them. Martin is the last one to be written. Yeah, Martin was their legendary warrior that they talk about. And then he went off and afterwards, Mouse Miracle, where he became like a pacifist leader or something. Yeah. But I think that was the one I read first. I'm pretty sure that was the first one I read. So it was just like, Martin, yeah, okay. He forges his sword and then he hacks a part of the anvil off with it immediately. Dude, what are you doing? Well, you want to make sure that nobody else can have a sword forged on that anvil or something? Why would you cut a piece off of it? Wow, this just became negative 115. Huh. Well, we're very close to a new great person, and with that, the golden age, the civics, everything. The golden age of fire temples! And building an army to crush our next target. Yeah. What's this? He took the city. He took the city from me. Huh. Well, it did warn me that he was pushing culture hard. So, you guys were all heading down there? Well, detour. You're not going there anymore. You're now heading to... You can stop by Fort Slate on your way to, that city down there. Okay, we need our hunter. Yeah, you're not going there anymore either. I guess you're going... here. Yeah, wow, okay, so, well. I mean, I'm gonna fight him anyway, so I don't mind too much if he borrows my city for a little bit. It's probably fine. He is already researching bronze working. Crap, he is a few techs ahead of me. You're holding out on me. Not allowed to trade texts with somebody who hasn't also developed writing, huh? Huh. Both of you share that religion. Ah. Are throwing the books out? That's terrible. Oh, right. I was going to get an exact count of how many cities Cirrus controls. I don't have the capacity to conquer him at this moment, but I'm also working towards bronze working. I wish that city had picked up Zoroastrianism before it flipped to him, because then it could spread through his lands. But whatever. We'll, see what we can do here. I use bronze working to make some, upgrade some existing units or make stronger ones, whichever. And we'll plot our warpath. I really feel like it'd be better to strike from two directions, but I'm worried from what I saw of that last war, I just need an overwhelming force. And I don't think I can afford multiple overwhelming forces. I'm gonna have to go through all these cities and look them over in detail. Hematite, that's a new one. Henna for a dye maker. Desert sand gatherer. Different resources. Burial platforms? Where did this one come from? That must be a local custom, huh? Alright, sure, we can make this work. Alright. Figure out what to do when we finish this set of things, because then we'll have more hammers. Oh yeah, the city I sent you to flipped. I can't get you to Gibraltar. I'm gonna send you to Fort Slate. They could use some extra hands. You really need a chance to sit and rest and heal, don't you? Where's your scout? Oh, there he is. Same problem always with fighting the birds. Alright. Well, I didn't sink too much resources into it, so it really isn't much of a loss. I actually did spend a ton of units taking it, but it can't be helped. Alright, build the wall. Where's the wall? Where's the stone walls? Oh, we probably need that. Something from that set makes it possible for us to build the stone walls, I bet. I could try pushing a few settlers around to some of the locations, but I really think I shouldn't. If I just reinforce these cities, just the cities themselves, and don't try to protect the land, I could put a composite bow in each one, a bronze spear, a bronze axe, a scout, still useful against dogs and other animals, It's not perfect. They could take these cities, but they would have to pay for them. Well, my army, in theory, I want an army that won't stop again. I want an army that just won't stop, won't stall. Every time they hit a city, they immediately take it in a turn, and then they leave some defenses and just heal and move on. That's the army I want. But how can I ensure that? I'm about to make my own ghee oil. What do I need yours for? Yeah, there we go. Make this happen. Okay. Okay, yeah, go ahead and make that. Okay, there we go. There's a lynx. Let's go get that. Still waiting for my army to catch up here. More temples. And we have discovered leisure. So we can finally get specialization and then bronze working. I'm still wondering if I would have been better off with Shinto. 13% reduction in the maintenance cost is a big deal. Oh, did we just get our great person? That can't be right. 882 turns till the next one? That can't be right. What just happened? It was like 20 turns away or something last time I looked. Was this just a display bug, or did something happen?
Increased means and increased leisure are the two civilizers of man.
Pavilion. Okay. Leads to Shinto, specialization, sundials, and furniture making. Leisure leads to Shinto? Okay, yeah, there it goes. It was just a display error. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, I can probably turn this back off. War's over for now. Okay, here we are, and we have... I could contribute some things that would boost our culture and push back. But I think I'm not gonna. I think I'm just gonna push you all down here. We'll have to get our boat over here at some point and visit Gibraltar. That'll be nice. These two cities are gonna need walls as well. Let's go ahead and do that. Where's the wall? Okay. And our all-important copper city. We'll have to have walls to protect that fire, you know. Everything past that doesn't really need defenses. It's only my front lines. In fact, I should probably go the extra step and build another 1 or 2 defensive structures in all of them. And really make them a pain for the enemy to take from me. Our forces move too slowly for me to reclaim things swiftly, so we need to make anything expensive. We probably want to lure him into a war with someone else so that his armies are away before attacking him. Ideally. The obvious target would be the Netherlands. If I could get him to send his troops way, way, way down south to fight the Dutch, I would not be able to quickly recall them. But the Greeks would work too. But I don't want to antagonize the Greeks if I can't fight a two-front war. That much is certain. Two-front wars are always a mistake. No nation should fight a two-front war. That's not a winning strategy. Historically proven not to be a winning strategy, in fact. Alright, and there it is. We've got that kind of oil, too. Alright, do we want a town watch? You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to get a bunch of enforcers around. Let's become a trading post. Oil lamps replaces torches. I have 15 charcoal, do I? Huh. Oh yeah, I guess I would, because I made that giant bonfire. Sure. Okay, just a few things here. Alright, I up regulations, sure. Alright, I guess that'll do for the moment. Sure, you can take that too. Why not? Get some eggs in your diet. What the hell? Build a torch too. Cool. Back down this way. Join city. Fantastic. Oh, cool. This one ended up over here. Oh my gosh, it's a giant squid! Oh, that is so cool! Not nearly as strong as whales. That checks out. Whales eat giant squid. Let's see, there's a crab over there we could go for. Or we could go back and hunt the giant squid. Oh, we should probably hit the crab first. There's a whale over there. I could try to pick a fight with the whale. If I can get this to level up again, it would have a higher catch chance. Get our borders to expand, we can get more seafood. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a thing. Hold on a second.
You not so tough! Get it now! Not so tough!
Mammoth worker. Dog worker. What is this? Well, those are a thing that probably needs to be investigated. I'm gonna set you to infrastructure.
Yes!
What is this? Their upkeep would increase. What's the advantage of being a dog worker? What does that even do? Oh, that's a thing? I don't really think I need it, but that's a thing that exists. Alright, so we sent some workers out. They'll just run around. They're specifically set to find resources and build mines on them, basically. Wow, that is pretty dark. I think it was the Rescuers, or was it the Rescuers Down Under, dealt with the same subject, but only with a single character? Alright. Arena, plus the new Great General. This new crop of soldiers should be just a little bit stronger. I actually want to put them out before we get the bronze, because I feel like the bronze... Right now I can pump them out one a turn. When I get the bronze, I'll probably only be able to make one like every 3 turns. And I need a whole bunch of disposable troops, I think. Then we'll make the hardened troops. We can also upgrade them. So we have that option as well. If they survive long enough to have level ups. I really dislike losing half my XP when I upgrade a soldier. I don't like that. I don't have to agree with everything in a mod to like the mod on a whole. I can have small things that bug me about it. Man, that wolf is so brutal. Okay. Homing pigeon. That's new. Scroll maker. Well, I guess we better have scrolls. Glaze maker. Sculpture workshop. Oh. Tapestry. I suppose we don't have a gold smelter yet. Okay, coppersmith, sure. That's my alarm trying to tell me that I should stop streaming and go to bed now. I'll take that under advisement. Diplomats receive an XP. Animal trainer camel would let us make various camel-related units. That'll keep them busy for a little bit until they're ready to build another wonder. Hello, there's a pigeon over there. Let's see if we can catch that. Pretty much it's just birds down here. Just birds. Walls, walls. Get those walls up. These cities are on hills, so I'm not so afraid for them. I'm not sure that hills are as valuable as in the base game, but what I saw with that forest town, they should be. Hills should be a big deal. Hurry up and spread more. More cities need the fire. We really have stopped seeing buildings burn down. Makes me wonder if there's a bug in how flammability works. Alright, back to producing military units. Seriously should put the strategic grain reserve into play here. I've got a treasure arriving, so I'm trying to consider what building I should have it build, because I'm not going to use it to construct a battering ram. Although if I use the gold from treasure to make a really heavy battering ram out of gold, would that be more effective? Would the enemies be tempted to steal it, luring them into traps? Could I make a battering ram that's a world wonder? Anchorage, yes, of course. Changed out a lot of your civics, did you? Do you happen to have a spiritualist going on or something? Net a crab, net a lobster. Camps. Outhouse proving to be something we just need everywhere. We're gonna start building boats over here sometime soon, I hope. So go ahead and build this and that. Go ahead, build this and that, and then we'll start a navy on this side of the board, finally. Our attempts in the past failed, but perhaps that will change now. Still waiting for my army to arrive there. Okay, here we go. Is there really nothing any of you can provide? Or did we already come here? Let's try that one down there. Maybe they already did all the animal stuff in their cities. It is possible. I suppose. Yes, plausible even. Trying to decide what to do with all the foxes and everything. I think I should just spend a bunch of them pushing culture somewhere. I could put them on Gibraltar to push that one out faster, but what would be the reason? I could push them against the Persians. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Let's find out how many cities the Persians have on this turn. We'll finally find the answer. Persians. Oh, why couldn't I build the Great Pyramid before? Soko will sign open borders, I see. Don't forget. Ew. Salmon! Still curious about this connection here. Okay. How many cities you got? Tell me. Yes, 14 cities. That would be a bit much. I cannot take that money in. Cannot handle 14 cities at once. Alright, there we go. Strategic Grain Reserve. If there's a famine or any kind of drought or anything, we're covered. Now let's go hunt that codfish. Here we go. Alright, guys. This is our army. Okay. Field hospital.
Hello there to you.
Cheaply, I can upgrade that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need like, what, 15 of those? We're gonna need quite the army. We've got the archers, but we'd have to leave one in every city as we go. So maybe we don't. We can, of course, send more troops down as we go. We could send more troops as we go for the war, but... That felt like a very large whale there. I don't think the Golden Age has nearly as much impact in this as it does in the base game, because you don't rely nearly as much on tile production, and the tile production tends to be higher, so a +1 isn't that big a deal. Assuming that it still is just a +1. I couldn't actually find Golden Age information in Civipedia, unfortunately. But it should also double Great Person production during its period, but Great Person production seems to be slower in general, so I'm not sure how big an impact that has. But being able to switch civics back and forth without spending turns on it is a pretty big deal, and it can allow me to perfect them. It looks like I have to have open borders to trade tech. I would like chariots. I think you would like... Have you had bread? Ow! 3? 3 for 1? Here you go. There yours. That was a pretty one-sided deal.
Know
But
the
whatever.
self to be sitting in the chariot, the body to be the chariot, the intellect the charioteer, and the mind the reins.
Cartwrights. Zebra chariots. I like some of this stuff. Oh, hey, look, the Hittites. They have a special chariot. Oh, this one looks good. But you have to be Egyptian, huh? I see. Circus Maximus. Mounted units getting a boost, huh? Chariot Workshop, the Hippodrome. If I get to bronze working, I can have a chariot. But how is this really better than, It's good, really good against melee. Ah, I could make one. I wish it had collateral damage, though. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yep, just keep healing. Seagulls, stop it now. Let's see. I'll push you to there. There's a good place to, push some culture. I should think. Have you built a... Let's see, not a music hut, but a dance hut. Maybe you already have one? You already have one. Okay, that's fine. What about you? Do you already have a dance hut as well? I think not. Okay. Yeah, we should get that dance hut as soon as you finish the walls. You know what? We're not under immediate threat. Dance hut first. Yeah, we're gonna produce a crap ton of dancers and send them off. Okay, those are valuable. You're still getting the basics together. Who can afford to? All my cities are busy with such important work. Ah. I don't know where to make a pile of storytellers from. I guess we'll get to it eventually. Battering ram between two mammoths. There, that's good thinking. A mammoth doesn't even need a battering ram. It is a battering ram. See, that would have been awesome. The mammoth destroys their defenses when it attacks automatically as part of its attack. Where'd the game go? Please tell me there's a good autosave. I'm sure there's a good autosave. The game literally just ceased to exist. Like, it just vanished. Yeah, I should probably go to bed. Let's just make sure things are okay. Let's make sure everything's okay. Make our last move. I got so many things in motion. Anyway, tomorrow I find out what won the vote and what game we're playing tomorrow. I think last time I checked, it was a toss-up between where's the autosave? Does anybody know? Seriously. I've been playing for like 7 or 8 hours and I haven't saved during all that time. There's an autosave somewhere. I know there's an autosave somewhere. Google Civ 4 autosave where? Okay. 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 Maybe I lost a few turns, but that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. I can replay a couple of turns before the next time I stream this. That's fine. Okay, my army hadn't quite arrived at this tile. Let me see, I had changed this to do the dance hut. There probably was something else I did, but I'm just... Okay. We were still heading towards the crab. 1, 2, 3... I'd say maybe 4 turns behind. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. I can deal with being 4 turns behind. That's okay. So... yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. I'll just replay a few moves before the next time. Anyway, I look forward to seeing what wins. I think it was Resident Evil 0 and Darkest Dungeon 2 were neck and neck last time I looked. So, have to see which one comes out ahead tomorrow. Yeah, no, that was very stressful. The game just disappeared. It's like, we're game. Oh no. Alright, anyway, until next time and every time, this is Hadriex signing off.